I think I'm good. I forgot, never mind. I was just speaking a bit too quietly. Time to finish this monstrosity of a section. What's up, Terraria Slime? Fazbear King, what's up, Bayou Cougars? What's up, Raffy? Hopefully I can finish this today. I'm pretty sure I can. I mean, I think I only have 4 layers left. Which isn't that bad. Really, it's not. I mean, I know the layers are a bit longer because I have to deal with insane amounts of lava, but still. What's up, Jonah? What's up, Jack? Yeah, hopefully as well. What's up, Bentley? Wait, Jonah, the project or the section, or if you mean the section, then hopefully today. The project, I want to finish by the end of next year, the first quarter of next year. How much will I get done? Oh, today? Yeah, I have a little bit of water. I may get some juice actually in a minute. Maybe if I refill this cup. They think it's pretty cool that I really ventured out on my own. That I really made my own thing, really. I guess really about the project itself. It's more like the concept behind it. Or like the I don't know what to call it. Um, no. Uh, they're probably gonna say so. I'll say something. I'll see what they think after I finish the project. That'd be interesting. What's up, Dakota? Um, Yes. What's up, John? I think I'll explain it a little bit more since you're here and I can actually like speak to you about it. What's up, Shuto? Okay, so I'll explain a little bit more. I know there aren't gonna be that people here that are really care to listen about this, but I mean, I talk about it quite a bit on stream, so some people here are probably used to this. So, I'm mainly just gonna be talking about how. Okay, so first we have a SI demon, which is that's quite unfortunate. I don't know. So SI demon is basically that's actually really unfortunate, but yeah, SI demon is basically like it's pretty much self destruction in a way, like slowly slow self-destruction, mainly because of neglecting of needs, really. It's that's really it, honestly. It's self-neglect of needs instead of and just holding on to desire is anti-hero with it. It's and it since it's so prideful in its willpower that it just neglects the needs entirely. It's like, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this. And it it's like, or it's more like I want this really badly. It's like I want this really, really, really badly. I'm just gonna neglect everything for this one desire, instead of actually just taking the time to put in the effort to meet the needs of the desire, or taking shortcuts is another example. And SI Demon can also be. So I'll explain the shackling thing. So basically it's like anti-hero is like, alright, I want this, but you're basically shackling yourself to it. It's like, oh, I desire this one thing really badly. I'll do anything for it. It's like, I will shackle myself to it. But SI Demon's like, and it's like, oh, I can break free ever I want to, even though I want to desire it anyway. It's like, I desire this I desire this, so badly. It's like, oh, I can break away at any time, even though it doesn't, because it just holds on to that one thing. It's like you become the thing that you weren't, it's like you become the, shackles of you basically become your own prisoner of willpower, really. I guess you could say. SI Demon's basically saying, like, hey, you need to just let go. Maybe you should actually want the right things instead of just putting in so much risk. It's not even really the amount of willpower, it's really just what the willpower is being put into, really. It's like, are you sure you really want to do that? Are you sure you really want that? Are you sure you really want to shackle yourself to it? Because guess what? You're not going to let go of it if you shackle yourself to it. Until you realize you actually have to have your needs met first before you actually desire something like that. Or you could say something like, that's not one other point I was going to mention. I forgot what it was, though. Oh yeah, about the, there's also another factor called it's the factor of hope. It's basically like I hope to do this instead of actually putting the effort to go get it, if that makes sense. It's like it relies too much on hope. The SI demon is like, hey, you need to stop just being hopeful and actually go try to do it instead of just living in a straight line and just hoping something works out instead of actually putting in the work to make it work out. Instead, you have to basically fail and be rejected by the things that you're working towards for feedback, because for some reason SE Inferior just hates feedback, or SI Inferior just hates the feedback. It's like, I desire this so badly, I desire this so badly, I don't care about this anymore because I got rejected. Even though the rejection is actually a good thing because it gives positive feedback to, or negative feedback technically, to that person so they can actually grow, but no, they decide not to because it's my pride of anti-hero. Yeah, it's see what else there is. Anything else I'm missing here? For example, of this happening, literally to me, this project is actually a weirdly good example of this. It's I used to do this where I would neglect pretty much everything for this project, at least at some point, even though technically I didn't actually put all of my effort into this project. I was still doing other things. It was more like I was just neglecting my needs in general. This project was like the capstone to it, though, really, to willpower. Because it's like, people like willpower, but they need to understand that there's a point of too much willpower. Like, I utilize too much willpower in certain things, even though I should stop putting willpower in certain things, and either I need to stop putting my willpower in certain things, or I need to stop and take care of my needs and then put the willpower into whatever I want, because it's needs then wants instead of just wants versus needs. But anti-hero is all about the wants, so there's a horrible imbalance. The Nether is 288 by 288. I mean, sure, yeah, you could talk about some people. It's people always like talking about the needs versus wants, but this is especially important to me. Specifically me, because of my insane amount of okay, the end is, I don't actually know how big the end is. I just know it's just one big end island. But this is probably the most important needs versus wants to me, probably more than anybody. I'm not even kidding either. Okay, so it's not okay. The reason why you need to utilize less willpower is because if you use too much willpower, you start neglecting certain things. There's only so much time you have per day. What do you mean in one go? What do you mean finish the end in one go, Jack? That's the thing. I put too much willpower into this. Also, I think I scattered myself too much with this, with everything, honestly. Oh, no, definitely not. That takes hundreds of hours. It takes like 150 to 200 hours or something like that, I think. Because you don't have insta mining. That's the reason why it takes so long. You would think that you could get it done like even in 1 or 2 streams, it still would be impossible because it's still over 1,000,000 blocks, I'm pretty sure. So, I could get it done even with insta mining, it would still take roughly a week or so. If probably a little bit more than a week. I have no idea how long the Nether's gonna take, not gonna lie. Mainly because of the lava, but well, thank you, Spades, for uh Thank you, Spades, for the $5 donation and very nice message. I didn't know what else to say. It's definitely much appreciated. Oh yes, Obsidian Pillars are gonna be super action filled, let's be honest. So the thing about putting too much willpower, you only have certain amounts of time in the day. That's the problem. It's like there's only so much you could really do in a day, and if you have too much willpower in something, you just neglect other things entirely. You just neglect the needs. You need to balance that willpower and discipline, or willpower and needs, really. It's not that I have to rely on self-discipline. I just need to focus a little bit more on needs. That's really it, which I've been doing, at least. Which is very hard, I'll tell you that much. But it's definitely doable for me, because I still have the choice to focus on my needs. That's the weird part about it. It's like it's super difficult, but it's still technically easy for me to do it at the exact same time. It's hard to explain. It's like psychologically it's hard, but actually in execution it's pretty easy. It's super weird. I don't even know how to explain it. Also wanting the right things as well. I mean, you could say this project is one of those things where you want the wrong thing, but honestly, if I didn't get all the attention, sure, you could say it'd be the wrong thing to do, but I mean, considering how much attention this project's getting and how much of an impact this project's probably going to make, at least to some degree, I think it's a pretty good thing to desire, especially since I'm getting pretty close to finishing anyway, so I mean, why the heck not? I mean, it's not gonna... How much of a detriment is it really going to do? Not much, because I have plenty of time to prepare for other things as well anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. So yeah, that's the problem with too much willpower. Too much willpower isn't always a bad thing when it comes to... Oh, I mean, too much is one thing is always a bad thing, let's be honest, but the willpower in itself is extremely powerful. It just can't... It has to be handled properly. Yeah, I'm almost 75% done. But the last quarter should go by pretty quickly because I have a lot more time on my hands. Weirdly enough, with a 40-hour job, technically I have more time on my hands because I can actually put mental focus into this project instead of having to focus on other things. At least as much. It's a bit weird. I put more time into this project than I have ever, honestly. I think the only time I may have put more time into it is probably during high school, but not really though. I still think I'm actually putting more time into it now than I have ever. Not entirely. After this section, I have a small little section over there. It's really tiny. It should literally... I don't know if I'll finish by the end of, before I go on vacation on August 20th, but it's technically, it may be possible now. It's August 3rd, so I have up until... Actually, I may be leaving at 21, so I have 17 days roughly. Because I think I'm leaving technically on the 21st, but I do have to pack on the 20th. I have no idea. But, so yeah, I have roughly 16 and something days, so this is gonna be pretty hard to finish. I mean, I don't want to like kill myself to do it, but still at the same time, I mean, it would be pretty cool to actually finish before I go on the break. Yep. 17 days. I forgot what I should have called you. What was it? Brayden, right? Was it Brayden? I don't remember. Yeah, roughly 17 days. No, I'll be not doing on my break. I'm on vacation. Or I'll be going on a vacation. Jaden. Okay, Jaden, not Braden. Jaden. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, that's better. Cause I knew it was some kind of Aiden. I just didn't know which one. A week. I think it's like 20th to 20. Actually, technically, I think it's 21st to 27th or something like that. I've never been great with names unless it's like somebody I can actually see, like in real life. For some reason, I'm actually pretty decent with names in real life. Kinda. Yeah, pretty much. I'll be full force after that. There shouldn't be many breaks. I mean, obviously there's holidays, because I'm gonna run into a lot of holidays before I finish, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I'm running into Christmas, Halloween, New Year's, probably something else I'm missing. Big holidays, which I think I'm gonna have texture pack on those days, which is gonna be interesting. I did it last Halloween. I'm never good at listing things, let me tell you that much. Which I would love to finish. Imagine finishing at New Year's. That would be actually pretty sick, but I really doubt it. Okay, so I have, this is why this is going to be extremely difficult to finish by the end of the year, because think about it right now, it's August. I have 4 and 2/3 sections left after this section. I don't even count this section anymore, because I technically have I'm basically done with the section, let's be honest. But 4 and 2/3 sections left after this. So I have to finish 4 and 2/3 sections because it's gonna be 1/3 for 75% and then 1/3 for the final section or whatever. I think, okay, so it's kind of hard to say from the, I actually don't remember when, anybody know when I started the section? Don't count the update video because I actually mined 180,000 ore beforehand, but how long did this section actually take? Rafi, can you, do your analysis? Could you do it on, I still need to make that video actually as well, but your little analysis on, when I actually started this section. Yeah, I'm playing on peaceful. I'm telling you, this thing is a death trap if I had it on easy or any difficulty, honestly. Besides peaceful. Alright, give me a second. Let me do a little analysis just real fast, of, the section. Yeah, I'd have to deal with sleep. And, okay, so it should be the first stream. Let's see. I'm gonna count sponging as well. All right, here it is. It's the moving beacons. I count moving beacons honestly as the first. I think Chrome broke. Wait, no, it didn't. Well, that's weird. Okay, I finished June 21st. A little over a month. A little over. Say a month and about what, like a little about a month and like 12 days or whatever. And I have, besides the week, I have how many days until the end of the year? It's gonna 7, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. About 140. So 21 days. Sorry, not 21 days. 21 weeks, roughly. I had to finish each section and 5 and something weeks, I think. Every single section has to be finished with roughly 5 and something weeks, which is quite doable as long as I really put down and work. Put down ahead and just continuously work. It is technically possible, even if you account for the 2/3 sections. I need to average around about a section a month, roughly. You're welcome, Jaden. That'd be really funny if you actually called when I finish. I think it'd be cool to have like a New Year's gift as the final video as the New Year's gift. That'd be actually pretty sick. It's like celebrating the New Year with the world mined out or the overworld mined out. No, I'm not too sure. It's more doable than I thought it was. I'm not gonna lie. Mining the end or mining the final section to the end or the final whatever. The final what is it? The final quarter. It's more doable than I thought it would be to mine the final quarter within the next by the end of this year. They know I'm doing it for sure. I mean, I had a friend that streamed literally like a couple of minutes ago. He's been watching since the beginning, like the very beginning. He's on, I think, the first stream I ever did. He's on pretty much almost all of my streams, at least for a little bit. Ash is usually really busy most of the time. They usually pop in occasionally, but it's very rare. Um, yeah, no, she's apparently really busy. They think I'm pretty insane, not gonna lie. Especially when they first heard about it. But, they think it's pretty cool that I'm doing this. I don't really know. I don't really know what their real thoughts are, like, and truly. They probably think I'm just absolutely insane. What's up, Chris? Let's be honest here. Who wouldn't think I'm absolutely insane for doing this project? Seriously. I really. I really don't know anybody, a single person who doesn't think I'm absolutely insane for even thinking of doing this project. So Rick, um, I know the perception of insanity is subjective, but let's be honest here. Um, I've set the bar really high for insanity with subjectivity, with the subjectivity of insanity. I've set the bar really high. If somebody somehow managed to mine the entire world before, that would be insane. I mean, unless you get like a bunch of people and you just grind this project to dust, which you could do it with like, you technically could if you got like 6 to 8 people. I don't think it's realistically possible to do it with one person because you literally have to spend 40 hours a week for 2 years straight. Just saying. If you want to finish this in even reasonable amounts of time. Or whatever it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, god dang it. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Oh, here we go. Here's that massive lava pool. Actually, no, it is. I think it's over there. No, yeah, no, it's at 200 something, I think. Maybe it isn't. I have no idea. I don't remember. I mean, that's kind of what Kilo did, if you think about it. Kilo kind of did it similarly. He kind of just went under the radar. Honestly, I thought I was gonna go under the radar. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I was under the radar for 2 years doing this project. I mean, I haven't seen any videos. I've looked up videos. I haven't seen a single video on anybody else doing this besides me and Sword King, but even though Sword King really hasn't made much progress almost at all in the last 3 months, and he's not even that close to finishing at all, so. I mean, if they straight up just, okay, I've mined the world, then it's, I mean, I'm not saying they probably won't be believed, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to. I mean, you can't, here's the problem with trying to do this challenge is the fact that you're on PS4, which I don't know if you can use macros on PS4, which I don't think you can in any shape or form. It's a very brutal project because you don't have any like perks that you do on Java or anything like that. That's what makes this project so brutal. You don't have commands, keeping yourself on survival. I mean, the only thing you technically have is duping, but you still have to put in all of the time to do it. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care how much you dupe. That doesn't matter. Because you still have to put in all the time in the world to mine the, you have to put all the time in the world to mine it, so even creative doesn't even matter that much, let's be honest. I mean, people said they wanted to do this in this project in creative. Where is that at? Because all these people that keep saying they've done it or they're going to do it, and they no video whatsoever, not a single video or anything. Because okay, I think people are more insane than me if they think they can somehow pull off mining this entire world without video proof. They're absolutely insane if they think anybody's gonna believe them. Because if you think about it, you can do it. Okay, you can pull off doing that with walking to the Farlands technically, because you're limited on that version, very limited, because it's beta 1.7.3. I mean, there's two people who have came close, or not even, actually, they're not really even that close. There's two people who have came and tried the project. It was Caper Spade, which made the original, the Mine Out the World video, quite a few people know about. It's that sped up video. Basically, it sounds like bubble wrap. It's that capitalized video. They had a world of on that. It has like 65,000 views or whatever. And they got 6 million in with a small world because it was 67 million blocks, which a small world is around 67 million blocks if you count at Y level 64 or whatever. And then you have Sword King, which is another person that made pretty good progress, but very slowly. He's around 15% done, which is pretty good, but I mean, it's still only 15 or so percent. Say roughly 15%, if I remember calculating it correctly. I think a little over. See what else there is. I think that's it that I know of, that I actually have literal video footage of somebody doing it, of attempting a project like this. And then obviously you have IBX Toy Cat, which really announced this project with his how long it would take to destroy a Minecraft world or whatever video. Yeah, his video on it, his calculations. Has like 690,000 views or whatever. This is why I mentioned that there's two people that I can kind of say something about this project, and that is probably Ant Venom, maybe. Hard to say, and then IBX Toy Cat. He's the only other person. He's the for sure person I can think of that would say something about this project. Now, am I betting on it? No, but I can definitely see it happening in the future. Yeah, I could definitely see drink some water. See somebody making a video, if even if it's not even them. What's up, Spanner? Even if I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody didn't make a video on this. Really, I'm gonna be surprised. I don't know. I just think there's more chances of this project going places more than it not going places, really. Kind of like how this project already got its word out back in 40%. So many people thinking that I was quitting or still questioning how I'm still going, or the fact that I'm even going in general, or yeah, something like that. I'm doing all right. Let me just say this. There's a reason why I'm not advertising this channel or this yeah, this channel or project, because I'm letting it speak for itself, really. This project will speak for itself. It's already spoken, at least to some degree, about itself. I didn't even realize I had a shulker box. God dang it. It's alright though. Thank you, Spanner. Yeah, I should definitely finish by today for sure. Actually, I may even have enough time to place all the torches as well. First, I have to move all the beacons downward because of, lava. That's actually the reason why they're elevated like that, if anybody's wondering. But nobody said anything about that. And if you want to, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna mention, how are you supposed to, how are you even allowed to go inside when the smoke is like that, when your smoke is filled? Like, the school's completely filled with smoke. How are you even allowed inside, is what I mean to say. Oh, you just, okay. So you basically almost died just to get your stuff, pretty much. Or passed out and possibly died because of the smoke. Dude, I swear, how many places are people at on my stream? Seriously. I seriously have, I feel like I have almost every country on this stream. Country or continent or whatever, honestly. I just realized I haven't had audio this entire time, which is funny, thinking about it. I'm surprised nobody said anything about it unless I missed a comment or something like that, which is totally possible for me specifically. So firefighters literally just got baited, pretty much. That's interesting. Wait a minute, Jaden, how old are you? Okay, I don't know, just seems a bit crazy. It's 17. I think I remember you saying you were 16 last time, which is kind of funny. I don't know, it seems crazy. So maybe 17 years old or 16 or whatever. I kind of find that hard to believe. There's no way that has to be a coincidence. I really find that hard to believe. Just randomly, all these days, it's like, oh yeah, I've asked about your age, and then you mention it's your birthday. That's pretty hard to believe, I'm not gonna lie. You think I remember things? Which stream was it? Well, you're expecting me to remember what you said back in the past about what your birthday was. Literally do not remember you saying what your birthday was, because we've never touched on anybody's birthdays on any of these streams. Seriously. I don't remember the last time even talking about a birthday except until now. When the heck did we talk about a birthday? Yes, I have a bad memory. I have like the worst memory of all the types. I have the memory of like I have the attention span of a goldfish, and I have that memory. I don't even know, honestly. My mind sacrifices memory for willpower. Yes. Tell you, garbage memory. Also, I'm just gonna mention real fast. Are you sure you said that? Because I can actually remember what other people say. I hope you understand that. So, I don't remember you saying that. And I'm usually pretty good at remembering what other people say. I'm just saying. Are you sure? Because I literally haven't seen anybody talk about a single birthday. Yeah, pretty much. Hard drive of potato. Okay. Dude, I haven't seen you in... Didn't you just recently joined? I don't think you were even here 6 months ago. Especially when I took multiple breaks 6 months ago. Just gonna point that out. Dude, I did one stream 6 months ago. Remember those giant breaks that I took? Yeah. Um, nah. Let me just say this. In 2 months, 4 months ago, so 4 months ago, I only did 3 streams in those 2 months. And you just recently joined, Glitch, or Jaden. So it's very sketchy. And you recently joined. Telling you. Like, there's not much evidence that you did that. You said your birthday 6 months ago. I mean, anybody can say they've said something on one of these streams anyway, so. I think, Rafi, I think it's time for you to do your research. Investigation. Just kidding. You don't actually have to do that. That'd be insane. Oh well, that's fine. I guess I can kinda believe you. I'm still gonna be on edge with you, I'm just saying. Like, I don't care how much you try to say stuff. I'm still gonna be on edge. I'm sorry, I'm extremely skeptical now. I don't just go with people. I knew you were here when you... Well... Actually, I'm not too sure. That was a long time ago. Wait, what ocean? Do you mean like the deep ocean? So this section? I've done a ton of oceans. What's the time lapse section? I've cleared several lanes of water. I've done it like maybe 4 or 5 times at this point on those ocean layers or whatever, ocean sections. I did like 3 times in a row. I spent maybe like a whole year just getting rid of water. Honestly, at this point, I don't really know what's considered OG, I'll be honest. I'll be straight with you. I really just I don't know. I'm using honesty a lot again. I don't care. I don't know at this point, seriously. Like, it's hard to say what OG even means anymore with this channel. Because this channel has spikes. It's not like I guess I can consider OG before 50%? I don't know. Even though it doesn't make any sense. Nah, not 50%. Maybe like... I don't really know though, because it's like... I had a bunch of people come at once, but it's like I haven't had many new people join. It's super weird. It's like, do I even really have many OG people? What's even considered OG? Yeah, he's basically furniture. He basically just lives on the stream. He could do this project, like, just watching the stream. The amount of time he's watched the stream, let's be honest. The rules is just consistency, but honestly, it's gonna be really hard to get mod because, I have no reason to have a mod, especially when I have a mod basically constantly on anyway. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, especially at the end of the stream, or even after when I get to Nether Massacre. You never really know how this channel's gonna do, so there's still hope to become mod. It really just depends on how good the stream does or the channel does. It is technically possible though, really. But there are people that are above you though in terms of modding or in terms of becoming a mod. Okay, that's another layer done. I think I have 3 layers left after this. 4 layers. Yeah, I think I could finish by today. It's gonna be pretty close. I better be booking it early. Luckily I have all day to do this, so I would love to start the next section by the end of this week. Or have even good. I actually want the entire all the water gone and start mining by the end of this week at least. Just a friend. It's been a while since I've seen you. Give me some vibes before 50%. Nah, there's no point in having temporary mod. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely not good. The heck do you mean by starting? That's the real question here. That's a bit much. Yeah, don't give up. Seriously. Ugh. It's gonna be. I mean, even yesterday I mentioned that if you can endure all your insane stuff, you can endure getting past it or getting to. So it's like this weird reverse thing where it's like if you can endure your hardships, you can endure breaking out of them, I guess you could say. Like if you can endure the hardships themselves, you can endure the getting out of them, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. You know, you could actually, if you wanted to, you could actually talk to who's C.S. Joseph. He's like a life coach basically as well. He's not just a analytical psychology guru, I guess you could say. He's also basically a life coach as well. And you could see what he says about it, or like what his words, I guess. Because obviously he's been through way more than I have in terms of hardships and stuff like that. Well, apparently I can't aim. Yeah, yeah, I can't aim, apparently. I think it's really that weird coincidence that somehow the one day I tell you about, or I ask about your or I ask about your age, and then you say it's your birthday. I don't know. Out of all days, like literally the months and months they have streamed and stuff, I get the one time ask about your age. Okay, that was really fast. Holy Jesus. Okay, that was just a tragedy of an end. That was absolutely tragic. I don't really know either, not gonna lie. Wait, where the heck is my sugar box at? Seriously. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna redo the Ender Dragon because that was actually pretty sad. I'm gonna redo it. It'll only take a couple minutes anyway. Yeah, I only had one. Oh well, I'll redo it anyway. It doesn't matter. I need to redo those pickaxes anyway. That's kind of pathetic. Okay, so apparently I put the sugar box down. I forgot how many sugar boxes I had until now, but it's I don't know what I was trying to say there, but it's all right. Apparently I can't speak. Right, see ya, Jaden. Wow, that actually missed. What the heck? Yes. Shot of the lifetime. Dang it. Okay. Let's look at this again. Imagine if I got a shot like that. That'd be insane. Just randomly shot one out and it hit. Okay, let's try this again. Much better. My God. I actually did not know you could do that. Wait, can I do this for? A second, I'm gonna try something. Okay, so the reason why I have cake is because you ha actually haven't asked this before, but nobody's asked this except for actually yeah, nobody has. And it's because of those challenges I had to do. If you remember that, where I had to make a cake in like 15 minutes or whatever on this world, which was ridiculously actually pretty hard, not gonna lie. I earned 30 bucks from that live stream, or 45 technically because of the other donators, but I think it was actually 50. It was 45 from him because I killed two llamas. It was $5 for one llama, $10 for another, and they was like, all right, so first thing you bake a cake, and then second thing was kill 10 animals, and the third thing was mine 30 diamonds, which I have no clue why he did that as the last one, especially since it was the easiest one yet. I mean, he probably did it. He did say he wanted me to win, so I don't know why I remember all of that, but whatever. Well, like, I don't know why I know all that more than remember it. Yes, need more water. Also, I'm gonna go get some juice. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. With the juice. I just realized I started almost exactly at 12. Like on the dot, almost. Like 10, 15 seconds before. So I know exactly what time it is. As long as the thing doesn't reset or whatever, the stream doesn't reset for some reason, because it does that when it has to reconnect even though nobody even notices it. It makes no sense. But whatever. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. Let me relocate my fingers real fast. Because something is wrong with my fingers, I swear. I feel like I'm destroying my own body. I mean, I kind of am destroying my own body from the inside out, but holy Jesus. Something is very wrong with my joints, I swear. Okay, maybe not very wrong, but I think it's very subtle, but it's not to the point where it's like. Maybe I have something in my joints. I have no idea, but it's like I've had knee problems. I have like my wrist hurts after a while after putting a ton of pressure on it. Doesn't take a lot of pressure over time. My fingers hurt just from washing dishes after long periods of time. Like I have to like stretch my fingers for some reason. Oh, that feels so much better. Ooh, that feels weird. Oh, Jesus, I don't know what I just did. No, seriously, though. I'm having old people problems at this age. Can you imagine when I get older? Oh, maybe if I improve my health in the future, I'd actually do the reverse. You know how, like, I'm gonna have all the problems. What if I have all the problems now, but I have none of the problems later? That'd be really weird if I actually, eventually take full care of myself, not just halfway, but that's gonna take a while though, before I fully actually, understand how to take care of myself properly. Hmm. I have a feeling that's gonna be the next thing to go on me. It's my back. I mean, I shouldn't be able to literally just pop my wrist on command very easily. Like, I can feel my wrist move or I can feel like the bones of my wrists like slightly pop with just moving my wrist. Like my wrist literally pops by default just moving it, which I don't understand whatsoever. Seriously, I think we're just old people, but in 20-year-old bodies. At least that's what it feels like. I mean, it makes sense having SID and having your literally body destroy itself in a way. I feel like I have to stretch way more than I should have to. Like the fact that I can just pop my shoulder by moving it is kind of weird as well. I just don't understand. I really don't understand. It's like, do I just have like early arthritis or something like that? Or am I missing something or something else I'm missing with my body that I didn't even have to break my shoulder though. Oh god. It kind of hurts so to do it. It takes a lot more effort than doing my wrist. My wrist is like the easiest thing. I can make a rhythm out of it. Seriously, I could just move my wrist and I could pop it. It's something I've never seen anybody else do. Not a good thing, let's be honest here. It's probably not a good thing. Wait, what does breaking your arm have to do with the shoulder? I could do the same thing with my wrist, or no, sorry, not wrist, ankles as well. I could do the same thing with my knees. I could even do it with my hip, where I can pop it on command. I think the only thing I can't really do that well is my neck. It's the only thing I really can't. Maybe if I go fast enough, I have no idea. But what's up, Devin? Yeah, imagine when we're like 50. We would make it 50, let's be honest. I know people think I'm insane for like the dying early thing, but I don't know. From what I've seen, it does make a lot of sense, especially when your body's kind of destroying itself from the inside out anyway. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of the SI demon's fault, that person's fault with SI demon to not take care of itself. So a lot of the dying early thing is kind of the person's fault, but I don't know about the like, I don't know if it's like a default thing or it's something that really is caused by that person really. I mean, it could accelerate it, but I don't know if it's fully caused. I think it's mainly the person's fault. Let's be honest here. This is why we have to take care of our needs or we'll literally burn out early in life. I mean, in the literal sense, we'll literally just go away. We're like a giant flame. We have to keep it going in some capacity, and the only way we can do that is really take care of our needs in some capacity, at least somewhat. At least keep it a kind of a priority to as much as possible. You can't just have fire without the fuel. You have to keep it going somehow. Or you'll just be trapped in your own willpower cage, never escaping, constantly destroying yourself just for the sake of your own desires. And you'll never escape unless you accept the fact that you need to take care of yourself and do what you need to do. Because the thing is, if we're giving up on our needs, we're basically giving up on everybody else. Really. Because other people do try to support us, but we're just too prideful to take that support, and understanding our own needs is part of that support. Yeah, same here, honestly. I'm surprised I'm still here with some of the things I've done. I mean, I've calmed down a bit with the doing insane things like that. To be fair, it's kind of our fault anyway, because we're too prideful with our SE inferior, and we just get in stuff that we should stop getting into. It's when our paranoia just doesn't work, and it just sends us into this insane loop of getting into horrible things. Or it could be also the pride of anti-hero as well, where it's like, ooh, I want to do this so badly that I'm not even considering what's gonna happen when I do it. It's like, ooh, you're destroying your own body, dude. Basically what's happening. It's like, wow, you're really putting that much desire into that thing that could kill you. That's a pride thing. It's like, oh, I know it. It's like, I actually don't know if this is good or not, so I'm just not gonna ask anybody, because I don't feel like asking anybody, because I'll feel bad, because I didn't know if this was a food or not, or I didn't know if this was bad or not, so I'm just not gonna ask anybody. I'm just, oh well, screw it, go ahead, do it. It's basically that stupid T.I. Child God complex. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna ask anybody because I'll feel bad. I'll look stupid to ask somebody about it. It's like, ooh, you're causing your own demise because of your God complex. That's the problem. You need to stop looking stupid and just accept that maybe we don't know anything. It's okay to look stupid. Because if people really care that much about your stupidity and decisions, then I don't know what they're doing with their life then. If they actually care that much, then yeah, I don't know why you're even around them. I'm not talking to you specifically, I'm just saying in general. It's like, wow. We're too reliant on other people's judgments. We're too, sorry, not reliant, but too afraid of people's judgments. How they see us. Which is a huge problem. Which we need to stop getting ourselves into those stupid, ridiculous, arrogant situations. Because it's our own fault in the first place. I could definitely see that. I mean, I've always been considered like the risk taker. Like, I could take almost any challenge because I could care less. It's like, ooh, you want to do that? All right, okay, here you go. I mean, you have to. I just verify if it's safe or not. I have to ask because of that paranoia. Because the thing is, if we ignore the paranoia, this is where the paranoia is actually good. The paranoia prevents us from doing stupid things like eating something moldy or something like that. Asking other people, verifying. It's like, oh, what if this is this? Okay, there you go. That's a healthy version of the paranoia. But if you ignore the paranoia and you're too prideful with what you want to do and what you think about it, and you don't actually know if this is going to do anything, then you're literally just screwing yourself over. This is why you ask other people. If you don't, if you're not too sure, ask other people, because it's still that stupid pride of TI Child God Complex. You know how many times I didn't ask people, like, a question or something like that in school, because it's like, ooh, I'm just gonna see, like, I don't want to look stupid around people, so I'm just not gonna ask anybody what the question is or answer or whatever. It's like, ooh, I'll get it wrong anyway, and then I'll feel bad, even though it was my fault in the first place. It's like, wow, that's so sad. And pretty pathetic at the same time. Oh yeah, definitely. That's what me and Rafi need to learn, of all people, because of the built-in paranoia that we have. But it's like that the pride is inhibiting it, which is a problem. That's the big problem. It's a stupid pride of something. It's like, or it's like you think you know something even though you don't actually know. You just want to look like you know something. It's pretty frustrating. I've done that a couple times. I've even done that very recently. I notice when I do it too after. It's like, shoot. It's like, my God, I can't believe I just did that even though I'm already aware. It's like, even though I'm aware of this like God complex, I can still get into it pretty easily because I'm used to using it so much. Which is a problem. Definitely. What's up, Silver? Hit save. Lots of mining. Thousands. I don't even remember pressing that button, but whatever. Thousands of hours of mining. What made me do this? I mean, nothing really made me do it. I kind of just wanted to do this project. I mean, I have some reasonings. It's kind of hard to explain though. I mean, one reason is because another person, Sword King 090, who did this project a while back, started it, and he's gone really, really slow on the project, so I decided to take it up. It was when he was on a 10-month break or whatever. It was crazy. So during that 10-month break, I decided to do this project, and that's the main reasoning I would have to say that started it. Thank you, Silver. And then trying to see what else there is. That's like the main reasoning. Like, I mean, the other reasons are pretty kind of meh, but it's hard to explain my reasonings. Most people, you would think it'd be some stupidly complex reasonings, but really, or at least for the motivation part, really, people would think that how do you have the motivation to keep going on this project? It's like, I kind of just do the project. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know, just sheer willpower. Absolute. I should finish by hopefully the end of next year, the first quarter of next year, hopefully. I would love to finish everything, the Nether and the End, by the end of next year, but I'm not too sure. I did. That's when I blew up back in March and May of 2020. I gained from February 26th up until somewhere around May, mid-May, I think it was. I went from 48 subscribers to 27,000. I've been losing subs, but I mean, that was pretty, I wasn't surprised by that, especially since a lot of the people that joined this channel weren't entirely Minecraft in tune with Minecraft, I guess you can say. Not really from the Minecraft community, I guess you could say. At least not entirely. It's kind of weird. I think they just subscribed to show support. Not all of them, but I would say quite a few. I've lost around 3K subs since that, which actually isn't that bad considering everything. Let's be honest here, I'm probably going to gain quite a bit, possibly gain quite a bit when I finish this, so I'm not too worried. I mean, I think I'm going to be more surprised if it doesn't blow up than actually does blow up. Really. Alright, thank you, Silver. Maybe not, okay, maybe not when I finish. Okay, I think I will blow up when I finish, but I think I'll blow up before, right before I finish. I think I'll have 2 blow-ups again, like how I did in March and May of last year. I think I'll have 2 blow-ups again, where it's like 1 blow-up and then another person says something and then blow up again after I finish or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be crazy though, possibly. I do have donations. Thank you, wait, what did I say thank you? I don't know why. What's up, Mr. Grievous? Grievous? I don't know how to say that. I think Grievous, I'm not too sure though. But I do have donations set up. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say thank you, Grievous. I was wondering why I said thank you, but yeah, never mind. Yeah, thank you as well. I also do have Patreon as well, if you want your name in the world. Because I have it's a Patreon beacon, and then there's a which you can put your name on, which will have limited spots at some point. And then there's gonna be a coal Patreon, which is basically your name on the edge of the world on a sign. And then there's a legacy membership, where your name is in pixel art on the edge of the world as well. Which I will try, definitely for sure, try to make this world for download. I'm not too sure how I'm gonna do it yet, but I have some ideas. It may be a little bit janky though. Just a bit. Especially when I get to 1.17 when the world height goes down, which I don't know what's gonna happen when that happens. What did that person say originally? Or news. Some water and save. I already drank water. Brain melting. Holy Jesus. I don't know, give me a second. Okay, never mind. Alright, give me a second. Let me get something real fast. No, I'll wait. I'll wait after this layer, and then I'll get something to eat. I was gonna get something to eat, but I just realized it's already been 3 hours since I started streaming, so I'll just wait till later. It won't take that long anyway. Oh, my brain was melting though because I was trying to listen to a networking course, trying to re-listen. I'm trying to learn how to learn on the fly, if that makes sense. I'm trying to get better with my logic, like learning my logic, like how maximizing my learning, I guess you could say. If that makes sense at all. I'm practicing learning. Sounds weird, but it's kind of a thing for me at the moment, so. Once I can get good at learning things, I can really go far in subjects specifically. Just kind of what I'm planning on doing anyway, so. I mean, why the heck not, right? Apparently I can't control my character even at all. I mean, to be fair, I'm not putting much effort into doing it anyway, so, I mean, whatever. Seriously, I don't understand. Some more juice. Thank you, Thanksgiving. use some more water. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, get something to eat, and I'll head back. So, see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. That actually didn't take as long as I thought. Drink some more water as well. But yeah, that didn't actually take that long. Alright, let's do... What's up, Beg for the End? If you're still here. Jam, Splam, if you're still here as well. Tried with Potato. If you're still here. Really don't think so, but I mean, yes I did. Actually, literally just did. And I did a little bit earlier as well, but... Alright, 3 layers. Yep, 3 layers. 3 layers left. I want to finish this by today. I'm pretty sure I can. What's up, crazy guy?
Anyway, it's because I'm making a study with nature and earth. Because while technically nature when you actually look at it in practice, day to day, I personal experience, combined with my coaching practice, many years of coaching practice. Okay.
Yes, I am. I am listening to something. Can you hear it? What? How can you hear it? That doesn't make any sense. Because I don't have anything. How does it... what? Okay, give me a second. I'm watching CS Joseph lecture, but I don't understand why. That's super weird. Okay, give me a second. Let me... Uh... That's super weird. Give me a second. Let me... You shouldn't be able to hear it. What the heck? Okay, that was... Actually, don't know why. Oh well. I'll just close that then. Oh god. Oh well. Oh god. Okay, I guess I won't do anything then. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I know, that's the weird thing. Doesn't really make much sense. I'm not too sure what it's playing through because I have my video capture like output, but I also have an audio input, which doesn't make any sense because there's no audio output either, because that's what plays through Windows is audio output. For some reason I can play through something else for some reason. A while. It's probably gonna be going on for another 6 hours or so. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, you could technically sleep now and then wake up and you should be Yeah, Rafi doesn't have a sleep schedule though, so I mean he doesn't care that much. What's up, Ethan? I don't know. But oh yeah, I'm glad I have a decent. You could do you have anything to do the next day? You could do a biphasic sleep schedule for a day or so, which is basically sleep 4 hours and then get up and then sleep another 4 hours after another 8 hours or whatever it is. It's like sleep 4 hours, get up, stay up for 12 hours or whatever, sleep for 4 hours, stay up for 12 or whatever. I don't remember how it goes, but you basically just sleep 4 hours per 2 days or whatever. Or sorry, 4 hours per day. Or 2 4-hour days, 2 4-hour sleep shifts, I guess you could say, per day. Apparently I can't speak. Or logic, apparently, either. My vacation's gonna be a bit meh. I'm gonna have to really figure out how to sleep well, better, whatever, honestly, whatever terminology you want to use. I hate how much terminology you can actually use in speech. It's kind of frustrating. Just do small sleep and then do another small sleep later in the day. If you like shorter sleep schedules or shorter sleep periods, do biphasic. You're basically sleeping for hours, staying up for 12, sleeping for 4, staying up for 12, sleeping for 4, whatever it is. I don't actually, something like that at least. You'd have to figure it out on your own, but you're basically just cramming 4 2-hour or 2 4-hour sleep schedules or whatever shifts. It's kind of hard to do. I mean, if you have anything to do in the next day or whatever, then I don't recommend it, but or I wouldn't say I have nothing to do, but if you have like a weird schedule or sleep schedule, I could technically do it on my the way my sleep works, but I mean, or how my schedule works, I think, at least. Maybe eventually I'll try biphasic. I want to experiment with sleep at some point. If I ever have the, capacity to do that. I mean, I don't want to do it now because I still want to just focus on the project, but maybe if I'm bored enough one time, I'll mess around with how sleep works or the different phases or biphasic or monophasic or polyphasic, which is a lot of sleep. Well, it's not a lot of sleep, it's just a tiny, it's like 2 hours sleep, 20-minute nap, 2 hours of sleep, 20-minute nap, whatever it is. It's a weird schedule, but it's basically impossible to do, let's be honest here, in today's, unless you're literally retired. I actually thought about doing skipping every other day with sleep. I don't know how I'll do it though. I don't even know if that's even effective at all. I don't think long term, for sure not. The body just isn't built to go um, every other day. At least not long term. I can do it if I repair good enough, but I mean... I could definitely stay up for 30 to something hours, 30 to 40 hours if I'm doing something fairly active. I think there are methods I could do to do this project for 24 hours or 30 hours or whatever. But they'd be kind of hard to do because, this project's so stupidly mind-numbing. Lost all the dirt. Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely hard to do. I've tried it. I like ruined my sleep schedule one time trying it recently. It was like 3 weeks ago or whatever. It's like, ooh, I'll try it every other day. And then it's like, I accidentally fell asleep at 8 in the morning and woke up at 1. Yeah, that was not great. Like imagine I literally turned my entire sleep schedule around. Which I don't think the body adjusts that quickly. I think it still takes a while to adjust, so I don't think I completely ruined it. But I don't think it obviously it's not good at the same time though. It's just this project's so hard to do. I could probably do certain things for an entire day pretty easily. But this no. Just no. It wouldn't be easy at least. I could do it probably. But I better find a way to stay somewhat active because I will probably just collapse after a while. I'm about as close as you can get to sleeping without actually sleeping. That's just how close this project is to being mind-numbing. You're almost better off just literally just laying in your bed. You could probably stay awake. Just laying in your bed almost than doing this project. You have a better chance of staying awake just laying in your bed than you do doing this project. Because of the weird mind-numbing factor to it when you're moving the control stick and trigger over and over again. It's really weird. Especially when you get so used to it, it's kind of ridiculous. When you get so good at it and you get so used to it, and you're just, it's completely automatic. Your brain. Almost every single action is. Takes literally almost no effort. It's not even just ridiculous. I mean, it is ridiculously huge compared to, especially, or at least to most people, it's pretty ridiculously huge, let's be honest. People don't see stuff like this every single day. Last time you've seen something like that was when Kilo went to the Farlands. This project's gonna do something similar at least. Maybe not. It may not have the historical impact like the Farlands did, but it'll make some kind of impact. I don't know what though. I mean, so we have a person named Original Name. I'll have to check how many hours now, but I think it was last week he checked it. I had over 8,900 hours on this project. Or not on this project, sorry, in Minecraft in general, on PS4 only. Which, do mind you, majority, way majority of it is the project, so if that says anything. Yeah, I'm really glad breathing's a reflex, because yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been well for me. It's pretty much, majority of the time, so I've probably spent around 8,000 hours or something like that. Maybe a little bit less. It's... I can't even believe I've spent that much time in this game. I have a feeling this project's really gonna speak for itself when I finish, though. It's gonna be crazy. I still have a couple, good several months to go, though. still isn't that far away though, really, it isn't. Oh, Jesus. Thinking about it, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do a few things. I'm actually gonna be doing a lot in the next 3 days or 2 days or whatever. If I finish this layer today or finish this section today, I'll have to move beacons. I have to... So I have to move beacons, place torches, and place sand for the next section. Or place torches for this section, move beacons, and place sand for the next section. No, they do not. I've never had my eyes hurt from anything ever in terms of gaming or anything like that. Sure, they get tired, but not hurt usually. I mean, that's usually tiredness in general, though. That's not really like my eyes getting tired. It's really just tiredness in general. As a whole. My eyes don't hurt, though. I don't know why. Something's like, I swear I don't blink for like 30 seconds. Feels like. No. Don't use eye drops. The only time I actually use eye drops is I'm going to the eye doctor. Nah, I don't use eye drops, so. I don't know. Something's... I'm not surprised by that. What do you mean you forget words and letters? You mean I don't see how those correlate. Can you actually take a pill for a better memory? I kind of want to try that. I'm not gonna lie if that actually is the thing. Just out of pure curiosity's sake, if that actually is something. I kind of want to try that, seriously. I wonder how that would affect somebody with a garbage memory. Or would it help with like the SE performance, the visual like physical performance? Oh, never mind. I didn't know what you meant. I thought I was taking it very literally. I had no clue what you were talking about. I thought it had to do with your memory. I see that now. Yeah, I wonder how that would work if you improved your memory, or if I improve my memory in that way. Yeah, but what if you have a bad memory? What kind of memory does it fix? Or not fix, but improve? Does it improve long-term memory? Does it improve like short-term memory? Because that'd be interesting actually. Or is it both? Or is it like yeah, I wouldn't do that again if I were you. I have a button and I have the power. If it's too cringe, I have something up my sleeve if it's too cringe. You may have a bat, but I have a hammer. Yeah, I wonder how, yes, you get to go into your own basement. At least for a short period of time. But yeah, does the memory thing actually like boost short-term or long-term memory? Like either one, or does it boost both or something like that? Yep, your own. Because you always talk about you sending people into your basement, and if the basement deals with timeouts, then it's still technically your basement. Okay, fine, you want to go in. You don't want in your basement? How about this? Let's go with this. Bans are in my basement, and the timeouts are in your basement. Let's go with that. So if you get timed out, you're going in your own basement until further notice. Actually, just thinking about it, if you ban somebody, can you unban somebody like after a stream? Do you have to like go? I don't understand how that would work because if you ban somebody and they can never comment, how do you unban somebody if that's even possible? Unless you like unban somebody during the stream or something like that. I have no clue how that would work. Because they can't comment anymore after you ban them. So, I can't even think of anybody who I've banned actually. I really can't think of any. I don't remember who I've banned. I don't think I've actually banned anybody to my knowledge. I could have banned one person at least probably though at some point. I think there's only one person we technically banned, and that was that person who kept spamming and then making alt accounts. And it was right after the explosion. I think it was the first explosion. Was his name Jonathan Hall or something like that? Jonathan. So Harrison or something like that. I mean, well, into banning them really. I don't think I've banned anybody on this. I think that's the only person because they're extremely persistent. Did you know there's a guy, I think it was on Kilo's stream, that one of his friends or something like that went absolutely insane, like actually insane on stream. Like he just I don't know what he did, but he like got triggered by something or something like that, and then he kept just making alt accounts and spamming, and he was like trying to say that he would stop or something like that, and he didn't actually stop. It was ridiculous. It was actually somebody who was going insane on stream. What's up, Idol Mike? Yeah, it was weird. Like expecting him to stop. I was trying to get him to actually stop because I think I was mod as well. If I remember correctly. I don't remember. Maybe that was just Phoenix. I don't remember if I was mod on Kilo's stream or not. Too bad I'll never actually know. Ever. Unless somehow he can get his account back from a VPN block or whatever. Were you there? I thought it was just... Maybe you were there. I don't know. I don't remember. I remember it was just me, Kilo, and the other dude. I don't remember anybody actually even being there. Because the stream was so dead. I don't think anybody was there though. I'm not too sure though. Maybe you're there. I have no idea. It's weird. I'm like the last one standing besides dumb name. There were like 4 or 5 people, like 3 or 4 people streaming at once. Me and dumb name were the last one standing. Obviously, Kilo already finished, so we can't even really count him, let's be honest. Wait, how many subs does Kilo have? I know he had 41.2 at some point, but what does he have now? I'm kind of curious. You were mod for all of them, weren't you? You like really kept up with everything. 41.4. I wonder how many views that video has. I keep track of at least those 2 things. I'm super curious how many views that video is gonna get. 80K, yep. Dude, I wonder how high a view count this video is gonna get. His video right here, wait, I know you can't see it, but the recent one, there we go. Recent video that he still has uploaded. I wonder how many views that's gonna get. Because it just keeps climbing higher and higher and higher. Wait, how did he... Wait, how did he do that? I did not know you could do that. Did he create this as a... I had no clue you could actually link your Patreon and Discord inside of your banner. I know it's not the Farlands one. It's the newest one. It's like it's like a random 8 million block or whatever. It's kind of unfortunate. I think Dumbname's the only person out of every single person who has his entire journey kept up on his channel. How the heck did he do that? Seriously, I'm kind of curious how he did that. I'm not gonna lie, when I first started this project, I was pretty clueless because I had no clue where I was gonna go with this project or how I was gonna execute it. It took a while to actually fully figure out, which is why my update videos are so weird when it comes to their section amounts. It's like 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, then it goes up to 6 million and then 9 million, and then eventually I get to the point where it's pretty consistent. Does he really? I actually had no clue he did that. You know, I actually suggested him to something, or I suggested a new series for him. It's a Minecraft news or whatever. I think I actually mentioned this. Yeah, I think I mentioned this yesterday. Not yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? Was it Saturday? I don't know which one, but his making a Minecraft news series for him. I think I mentioned this, yeah. I wonder if he follows up on it. He would be pretty good at it, let's be honest. He seems like a person that would be pretty good at it. That's why I suggested it. And why he would also probably enjoy it as well. He loves that community tab. He really loves it so badly. It's kind of cool though because he does build up the Farland suspense just a bit. It's not like, okay, video after video after video, but at the same time he is sacrificing time for the project itself. I still don't understand what he's doing with his channel though, in terms of like, I'm taking a break 5 days later. Alright, more streaming. Taking another hiatus. Okay, a couple days later. Okay, more streaming. I just realized he's on the beacon. I don't think it's actually happened yet. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, okay, I'm taking a hiatus. Okay, I'm streaming again. Taking another hiatus. There's a reason why I don't do that. Why I don't give updates that often, because I know how spontaneous I can be, and that's why I don't do it. It's because it's like, okay, I know I can maybe take a break. Okay. That's why I didn't mention that much on the when I was taking the IT certs and stuff like that. That sounds quite painful. I think it's gonna be really funny when I turn 21 in November. When I'm able to actually like drink and stuff like that. I'm gonna get the pressure to drink and stuff like that's gonna be stupid high. It's gonna be kind of funny. It's like I could care less, but at the same time, it's kind of funny. Especially in like January and I forgot what else we're doing, but oh yeah, I'm really close. I'm only 3 layers, 2.5 layers, 2.5 layers left. Yes, yes it is. It is quite overrated in my opinion. I don't even like the effect of alcohol. Like there's nothing about alcohol I actually like that I wouldn't prefer over anything. It's not like I don't like alcohol, it's just like there's other things I would prefer over it, if that makes sense. Sure, occasionally it's fine, but I mean, that's when I say occasionally, I really mean occasionally. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by you're genetically prone to a major addiction? What does that even mean? Because addiction is a very touchy subject, especially when you consider in genetics. What does that mean, though? That still doesn't say anything. How, like, where... What? I still don't understand what that really means, though. Like, where... How... Actually, it's more like a how thing than anything. How are you more prone with your genetics? Okay. Because it just doesn't make much sense. Addiction's a very touchy subject. Addiction and, what is it called? Um, what is it called? It's not addiction. It's like, it's similar to addiction. I don't know why I can't remember the word. Not hedonism. It's like, impulsivity. There it is. Impulsiveness and, addictions are super touchy. It could be genetic or it could be psychological. Some people may be more prone from a psychological standpoint, not entirely from like a genetic type standpoint. It's so touchy. It's seriously so touchy. People really need to like do a bit of extra digging if they want to figure out if it's actually genetic or it's just some psychological thing they can actually improve upon. Impulsiveness, impulsivity, impulsiveness. Um, addiction. Oh, hedonism. Hedonism is basically I don't know if you know what hedonism is. You're basically drawn overly drawn to stimulating or overdrawn to pleasure, I guess you could say. You're basically making pleasure as your god, which that's sort of what addiction is hedonism, which you can get rid of. I think people need to understand that it may not actually be something it may be something they can actually control. Addiction can be. Even if you're prone to it, you could still get out of it. The problem is the people that are hedonistic have a hard time getting out of it. They need somebody else to get them out of it, which is a huge problem. Because hedonism really is like comfort. You're comfortable with stimuli, with that extra stimuli given to you, and you don't want to leave it because it's your comfort zone. But the problem is, and you try to leave it, or you can't really because you don't have the well, you can leave it, you just don't want to leave it because it's your own comfort zone. The problem is if somebody tries to change you, you're kind of too stubborn to get out of it, and you try to just persevere through the addiction. It's a horrible thing to do, but yeah, people just need to understand how or impulsiveness, hedonism, and addictions really work. You can you can use therapy to kind of get out of it, but you don't know how to get out of it. Like most people know you can motivate somebody as much as you want, but you have to figure out how to get somebody out of it, which SE how is like the barrier of getting rid of somebody's addiction. It's like you're obligating somebody, which they all come back to self-discipline, which all comes back to perseverance, which all comes back to the impulsiveness, which all comes back to they all connect. All of these words connect to each other. It's weird how they all connect together, but they all really do fit together. Like in my case, like I can get somebody out of addiction pretty easily because I can easily just SE inferior obligation because I could care less about my own experiences and only focus on other people's, which means that I can easily get somebody through something like that. Obviously, they better have the faith in what I would be teaching them, but and how to get out of it. But I mean, but yeah, it's a bit weird. It's super touchy though. People need to just stop thinking that it's just genetic or it's only psychological, which most people think it's genetic, let's be honest here. Like alcoholism, is it actually genetic or is it not? Most people think it's genetic, but is it actually genetic? Is it psychological mixed with a bad nurture or something like that of the sort? It just doesn't make any sense. Alcoholism, it doesn't you it's kind of weird how specifically people think that you're more prone to be addicted to alcohol, but I don't think that's really how that works from a genetic standpoint. Because it can't be specifically alcohol. It should be anything from a hedonistic standpoint or a from a uh what's it called? I guess you can just from a stimulus standpoint. It's like a mind map, basically. Now, there are some types that are more prone to hedonism, which could be where a lot of people get the impulsiveness or, yeah, the impulsiveness or ADHD could also be a cause of it with these two psychological types. Because, you know, ADHD deals with that type of stuff. Like impulsiveness, not sitting still, too overstimulated, hedonistic, which is a huge problem. It could just be it's just a psychological thing, not actually just a disorder, because we already know our brains are already in order anyway. It's been proven over and over and over again, which doesn't make any sense, because if a disorder is not order, we already know that it's ordered anyway. So does that mean any disorder is technically not actually a thing? Or something of that sort. Just as an example, I know people think I'm absolutely insane. I even tried to talk about it with my friend who has ADHD, and he's all about the stance of ADHD and those psychiatric labels that may not actually mean much, but he won't actually do the research to look into it more. I'm not even gonna say they're 100% not there, but there's too many things against it in my opinion, to actually prove that they're actually legitimate things. Seriously, it's way too many things against it, especially when you have this science that could be actually proven as a hard science, a first psychological science to actually be proven as a hard science, potentially. And if that gets proven, guess what? Pretty much all disorders are going to be proven, so. Yeah, basically. Or this one's even worse. Is antidepressants. I think that one's even worse. That's probably, in my opinion, actually even worse than ADHD. But drugging somebody to get them out of depression instead of actually figuring out why they're depressed in the first place sounds like quite expedient. Isn't that quite the expedient route, isn't it? Or very expedient if you think about it. It's like, ooh, let's just drug this person because it's like, oh, we don't want to deal with their depression, or they themselves don't want to deal with the depression, so let's drug them instead of actually trying to figure out what the heck is wrong with them or what's happening within their brain, or because you're actually hurting that person by putting them in antidepressants because you're not actually helping them. You're just delaying it. That's all you're doing. It's kind of unfortunate that antidepressants are even. It's like people actually put a little bit more time. It's funny how some people put so much effort into things, but they put the effort into the things that don't actually mean anything. In terms of helping somebody, that is what I mean. It's like, let's put all this effort into these labels, these medicines and stuff like that, instead of actually putting the effort into helping that person get out of it. But it still isn't. how are you supposed to find the root cause if you're getting out of the depression? You can't really find the true root cause unless you're actually understanding how the depression works in the first place. Unless I'm missing something with these antidepressants. Because I mean, the symptoms themselves should go to the root. But if you're getting rid of the symptoms, how are you going to get to the root? That's pretty funny. Okay, I understand. I understand what you mean. Wait, is it psychologist or therapist? Because people need to stop using therapy and actually start using psychology more than therapy. Seriously, therapy doesn't actually do that much. It really doesn't. To be honest here. All it does is kind of soothe and kind of could help somebody motivate somebody, but if you don't understand why that happened in the first place, therapy does nothing. Because you're just gonna go resort back to, like, take my friend for example. He's trying to figure out why, what's wrong with him, or actually, you know what? Just god dang it. I know people use psychiatry as well, which is even worse. Because psychiatry is just for figuring out. Okay, I have a big problem with psychiatry actually thinking about it. Because all it's saying is what's wrong with you. It's not actually helping you understand how you work. It's like, ooh, you're not like this person. At least therapy is kind of somewhat helpful in the act of like trying to help you get through what you have, but it still doesn't say how you. It still doesn't show you how you work though. That's the problem. This is why psychology is very important, because it gets to that root cause. At least half of the root cause. Half of the root cause is nature, half the root cause would be nurture. Actually, probably 60% nature, 40% nurture. Nurture is like would be like trauma or something like that, somebody bullying you or something like that. Then nature is just something that fuels, or not fuels, but it's like the main component. It's like the nurture's like the fuel to it, to the nature. That's a better way to say it, actually. Nurture is the fuel to nature when it comes to depression or anything of that sort. Like take ADHD for example. You could be diagnosed with it. Nature, there's nothing actually wrong with you naturally, but nurturally speaking, you've been conditioned that something's been wrong with you. So naturally, nothing's actually technically wrong with you, but nurture fuels the something is wrong with me type of thing. Okay, they have a degree in psychology. Okay. Sounds more like psychology, not really therapy though. I don't know if they're 100 doing actual therapy. I think they're doing more like psychology more than actual therapy. Because therapy doesn't entirely do the root cause. So I guess they're kind of like a psychologist, but actually a therapist. I don't know. It's really hard to say though. Therapy in itself is also pretty touchy versus psychology. I don't know. It's so touchy when it comes to these like labels and stuff like that. It's I don't know. It's really hard to even say. Okay, wait. So is it dealing with the condition of addiction? Whatever condition it is? Or is it something else? Is it that same condition you were talking about earlier, or whatever? The condition where you were more prone to being addicted to alcohol or probably stimulant in general. I don't know if it's stimulant in general. You just mentioned alcohol earlier, so. Oh, clinical depression. Huh. I don't know if I can ask anything about it. Can I ask questions about it actually? I'm kind of curious. I would actually like to use some psychology to understand it, just to see what I could figure out about it. Wow, I'm already done. I think it'd be kind of interesting. Oh, didn't realize that. Okay, so what initially caused the clinical depression? Actually, let's go with this. Was this a slow or fast clinical depression? Was this like a boom instant, or was this like a slow deterioration of mental health, I guess you could say? Okay, slow deterioration. Okay, so oh, rough childhood. Um, how long has it been? Have you been, was it, okay, so how long have you been out of that like trauma area of your life? Only a few years. So is it something that's reoccurring or is it something that like snaps after a while? Like is it something like almost like a PTSD where it's like a type of trauma that happens like, oh God, that happened? Or is it like constantly, is it something that's attached to you or is it something that uh, or occasionally comes back to you? Oh God dang it. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay, give me a second. It's a mixture of both. So it is somewhat technically on your mind, but it's like it's kind of like on your mind, but sometimes it just over exerts itself, I guess. Um, let's see. Is it a type of reminder, like if you see something, or is it all internal? So is it internal or external? So it's something. So it's external in. So it's internal in some ways, but external in others. So what kind of, actually, just think about what kind of destructive thoughts specifically. I can actually get into the depth on that one a little bit. Don't know why I took that out. I didn't need to do that. To be isolated. What type needs to be isolated? What do you mean by, okay, so when you mean isolated, is it meaning wanting to be um hmm, give me a second. So when you mean by wanting to be isolated, do you mean like, oh God, that's close. What? All right. Okay, do you mean isolated in what way? Do you mean isolated in like from the form of like a social standpoint? Do you mean like what do you do when you become isolated with these thoughts? Are you afraid of people making people feel bad? Is it this fear of like guilting somebody or not guilting somebody, feeling guilty towards somebody? Okay, I think I know your type. Um, and Okay, so I know what you could do actually. Actually, 1 second. Would you consider yourself a what is it called? Wait a minute. So you're afraid of, will you stop responding to people? Okay, so if you're afraid of how people feel, that would mean technically you're an introvert. I know you might think yourself an extrovert, but you could be actually an introvert. I know it sounds a bit weird, that extroversion and introversion, but this is actually kind of important with typing you. But let's see. Would you consider yourself uh mean what you say type of person, like know what you mean? Like you know what you mean what you say type of person? You try to be as direct as possible within your speech. Because you seem pretty direct just based off your typing, but you can't really type people that well. I mean, you kind of can, but um, at least not that well on the internet. But yes, more water. But yeah, so yeah, do you are you also by chance all about what you want? I don't mean from a like a stimuli standpoint, but I mean from a all about your desires, I guess you could say. Are you Yeah, are you actually the first one's the direct one. I need to get that one at least out of the way. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's cognitive transitioning. I'm pretty sure you actually are an introvert just based off your descriptions, and it sounds a bit weird. I can actually type you as an introvert, but okay, so I think you just have that okay, I think you're just too fearful with your inferior function. I'll explain a little bit what this means in a second. Okay, so I don't know if you've seen me talk about this type stuff, but I'll try to break it down. I don't know if you have or not. I'll actually ask you first before going deep into it. And then I'm gonna do one more thing of typing, and then I'll figure out something else I'd be with. Okay, so one other thing. Do you care about your appearance? Performance, appearance, whatever, honestly, anything. Are you good with tools? I know it sounds a bit weird me talking about this, and this may seem a bit random, but are you good with tools? Are you good with hand tools? Are you good at using your hands well? When it comes to using like mechanics, are you mechanically inclined? Can you fix things well? Any of that stuff, because they all should correlate to each other at least. Okay. Um, this is pretty hard to type actually, but so if you're not good with tools, that would mean, I'm not saying all this type is good with tools, but generally they care about their appearance. Are you okay? So this is the only way else I can type you really. I don't know why I'm using these standards, but are you all about what you want? Like I want to do this. Are you about other people's experiences by chance? Do you care about other people's experiences by chance? It's a better way, a more accurate way to get or do you just not care at all about other people's experiences? Not their feelings, but their experiences, like how you come off to other people. Okay, I think I know your type actually, but all right, so this is going based off of this type. I'm not 100% certain if this is I'm not 100% certain if this is actually this may or may not benefit you. It should benefit you, but if you have a fear of how you feel towards or how other people feel, the best thing you could do in this case, if it's just mainly just a fear thing that you have, from what I've seen or from what you've been telling me, it really you're gonna have to come down to it comes down to you're gonna have to figure out a way to teach people. This might sound weird, but maybe a fulfillment issue more than anything, which is why you'd be so depressed. Like you're not fulfilling where you want to be. You're not aspiring where you want to be, if that makes sense. So, okay, so in your case, if you're afraid of how people feel, the best thing you could do is figure out, and if you're afraid of how other people, so pretty much if you're afraid of how other people feel, you're basically afraid of how other people value you and how valuable you actually are to other people. So the only way to get out of that is to become valuable to other people. And once you start valuing, or once you start supporting other people's values, you can understand and support your own values eventually. Once you understand your own values eventually. So the best way, in my opinion, and that has been told time and time again, for you to get out of it, to get out of that depression, is literally find a skill, find some kind of niche, and help people in that niche. Support them, teach them things in some capacity. That's where your true happiness will lie. It's all about supporting and helping other people. If you're afraid of how people value you, just become valuable to others. And you won't have that fear anymore. get somebody to teach you a skill or teach yourself a skill in some capacity and then teach it to other people, really. Could honestly be anything. Make a YouTube channel over it or something like that. Anything of that sort. Try that, at least. This could help you. This could make or break you, really. I mean, it probably shouldn't break you, obviously, but it could make you into somebody far more than that's where your happiness will really lie, is in teaching and improving other people by teaching in any shape or form. I mean, I have a friend, I think it's the same type, and he's not too fulfilled. If he gets to the point where you're at, really, I'm gonna give him the same exact speech because I know exactly how to solve it. I mean, now don't get me wrong, I'm probably not 100% accurate on typing, but I think I got it on the spot just based off your description. So you did actually describe it amazingly of how your like, your fear, like you described it perfectly of how I would have thought about it. So yeah, try that. Another thing, resource. Here's a resource. Look up it's a guy named C.S. Joseph. He did analytical psychology. So I'll explain what this psychology really is based on. It's really based on it's based on 16 archetypes. You probably have heard of these archetypes. Do not pay attention to the actual like letters at all. Do not think of any of them. They're just placeholders and not accurate whatsoever. Do not think about them. So there are 16 types, and everybody's at least part of one of these types, and every person has 8 cognitive functions or cognitive senses that we know of right now that are defined. Everybody has 4 default cognitive functions. This is what we're consciously aware of. Actually, technically 3 conscious functions. 3 conscious functions called the ego. The ego is what we are the most conscious of, I guess you could say, the most aware of. And then I'm not going to go into development, but and then there's the subconscious, which is what you try to aspire to be, which is your inferior function of your ego. It's basically something you seem bad at, but like you can aspire to become good at it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Probably the best way I can describe it. And then we have the shadow, which the shadow is what they call the unconscious. This is where our worry lies. So in your case, you may worry that other people may be stupid, for example, which is kind of funny. But like you worry that other people may have stupid thoughts in their head, or just worry what other people think in general. Either think of you or what other people think in general. Yeah, try not to be redundant, but it's gonna happen eventually. And then there's the superego, which this is your dark twin, I guess you could say. This is the opposite of the unconscious. This is all the functions flipped and then flipped again. But this is also where you're very apathetic. Would you consider yourself very apathetic? Like really not value anything or anything like that, like not care anything about your values. Don't care anything about being good or bad or whatever. You get sad at killing bugs. Um, is it because of the bug's feelings though? Is it because of the bugs? Yeah, is it because of the bug's feelings, or is it your own moral compass of not killing bugs? Because think about, I mean, you got to think about it first. Like, I don't think many people would really kill bugs if they are moral based. But, yeah, are you afraid of what people think instead? Are you... I don't really know. Like, you seem like you're... Hmm. Okay, here's another one. Are you self-deprecating? Would you consider yourself pretty self-deprecating? Like you put other values over yours, or you just don't value yourself at all? Where would you say? Would you say you undervalue yourself too much? Okay. I don't know if I can ask this or not, but what was the root cause that you figured out of your depression? I don't know if that's too much or not, but I'm gonna switch directions real fast and then go back to whatever. So do you not feel like you're... Okay, yeah, that's more self-deprecation. Okay. Alright, I see ya. See ya, Mike. Huh. I don't really know. I don't know. I have to figure that out. It's kind of conflicting. Some of it's conflicting. Give me a second. Oh God, I don't really know. What this could be from a type standpoint. Uh, mm, I don't really know, honestly. I can't tell. There's so much conflicting knowledge, or there's conflicting ideas in this. None of the types that I know of actually stand up to his descriptions whatsoever. Yeah, I have no idea. think I went through all the types. I couldn't figure out a single type that could pinpoint. The problem is the knowledge of cognitive functions. It's kind of hard to give people the knowledge of it. You know what? I think I know his type actually. I don't think he's I don't think he's in I think he's actually an ISFJ. I think he's an ISFJ. I don't think he's actually goal oriented. Because none of the types actually fit the mold that he's really presenting. Yeah, I'll have to confirm next time. There's something I'm missing with it. I need to give him better definitions of the cognitive functions. It's super easy to understand. It's really hard to pinpoint cognitive functions because people think because of the different sides of the mind, I give them what the cognitive functions are, but the different sides of the mind make them think they have one cognitive function, but they actually have another. Because here's the thing, if you're afraid of how other people feel, you should have literally zero room in your head to care about how you feel about things, which completely conflicts with what his typing would have been. And if he's not that, then because the NI with the goals is NI, it's like I want to. I'll do. I mean, it could be ISFP. Probably not. Let's be honest. I probably won't remember. Maybe if he actually he will. I probably will remember once he gets back on, but I mean he might be an INTJ. But even then, they're not self-deprecating, so let's see what else there is. I mean he might be an INTJ or ISFJ, but the problem is the conflicting cognitive functions kind of. What else is there? Yeah, I can't pinpoint it. I don't think people have enough mental awareness to actually focus on what their actual fear is. Because feeling could seem like anything. It doesn't actually mean feeling. It could mean how people feel about how you come off or how I don't know. It's just I don't think he actually has a feeling of afraid of making other people feel badly if you're going by all this. Because he's an FI user, or he's either an FI user or he's a very high FE user with cognitively transitioning into his FI uh parent or uh, parent or hero, whichever one, honestly. Also, it seems like he has some TE as well, though. He said on the best is a TE opinion. Yeah, best feeling describer. Best is a FI statement. I don't know. That's hard to say, really. I mean, he may be an ESTJ. I'm not too sure if he actually thinks he's afraid of how he feels or how other people feel about him, or it's more like he's afraid of how he feels towards other people. It could be a reverse thing. I don't really know though. Some water as well. Probably gonna get some water in a minute too. some new water because I'm almost out of this water. So I should have asked him more about the trauma. I probably could have gotten a better answer or a better or at least just more information in general about it. I drink a little bit. It's not a ton. I try not to drink too much because there's a point of drinking too much water, but I'd say a good sip. Good, nice sip. Not like a little tiny baby like me, but a actual legitimate. Also, I don't know if you know about this, but the shoes, those you know about those my feet, like I'm having problem with my feet from work. I don't know if I've actually mentioned this, but I've been trying to get shoes. I think I've spent like $100 something on shoes just trying to figure out what shoes to wear, because for some reason, waterproofing shoes, they actually aren't waterproof, except for maybe this pair that I just recently got. Holy Christ, is it annoying. Good thing most of it was, at least half of it was paid with donations. Thank you to the donators, because holy Jesus. And Patreon. Oh yeah, speaking of that. Yeah, especially when you could nearly get blisters every single day. But I think my feet are actually adapting somewhat. But luckily, now I have waterproof shoes with waterproof socking. Did you know? And each of the shoes have waterproof socks within them. So it's double waterproof. So it's waterproofing shoes. They have a built-in waterproof sock in them, and it's waterproof socks. So hopefully those are good enough. Speaking of Patreon, I think I need to um get my money for this month because people still are giving me Patreon money every month. Kind of ridiculous, actually. Oh, I just realized it's been exactly a year since Patreon, since I made Patreon. I'm pretty sure. Yes, they do exist. It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. I actually even tested it too. I tested the waterproofing of it, and they both are waterproof. So the water just runs straight off of the shoes. Like I poured, except for obviously if it gets in the shoe, but I mean like on top of the shoe or anything like that, on the edges, anything on the top, even the lace part is waterproof. And funny enough, I just got $60. Those shoes were exactly $60, so they just funded my shoes. This is some nice shoes. At least they seem nice. They really do. I mean, they look pretty nice as well. But yeah, so now I have double waterproofing. So water slides off the sock or whatever if it ever gets to that because I wear pants. But I will see how well they do because yeah. Hopefully they're adequate enough. Because apparently those waterproofing socks, they don't entirely help that much unless the sock is unless the water never even really uh I don't really know. I don't know why they're actually even why water's actually getting into the sock. It just doesn't make any sense. Unless I'm missing something with how the socks work. I might have to get new pants or different pants or something like that. I'm gonna see if I can wear non-blue jeans. I wanna see if I can wear something else that isn't blue jean material. I have like sweatpants. I don't know if I can wear those or not. I don't know what like the dress code is like for being a dishwasher because I have a very lenient dress code, but I don't know if it's that lenient. Because the thing is, they suggested waterproof or not waterproof, water resistant shoes for getting water above. But the problem is the spray, when I'm spraying stuff, water can easily just drip on top of the shoes. Like it doesn't even matter the water at the bottom. It's literally just the water from the top going into the shoe. That's the problem, really. I think these shoes that I bought right now actually would be fine. But if I wasn't spraying water constantly for hours and hours on end. At least I know if this works, like if it can get through this, it can get through literally anything, even through rain probably, let's be honest. That would actually be very useful, wouldn't it? If you had a place that rained a lot, just get some waterproof shoes and waterproof socks. I know you could just get an umbrella, but I mean, if you don't have an umbrella or something like that, it would actually be pretty useful. Like, you can't get an umbrella. It would actually also be useful for that because the water underneath could get into the shoe. That would actually be quite useful, those shoes, if you like had to walk through rain or something like that. They're also slip resistant and they're steel toe, which is pretty cool. They're like work boots, but they don't even look like work boots really. I mean, sure they have the cup, like the cup on the top of the shoe, but I mean, besides that, they don't entirely look like boots. I mean, they kind of look. They're like a mixture of a tennis shoe and a boot, really. So yeah, they're steel toe and they have a water resistant or waterproofing and slip resistance. And they look pretty nice as well. Which, I mean, obviously that doesn't really mean anything, but so if I ever had to use them for like specific types of work, they could be actually pretty useful. I don't know when. I wish I didn't have the knee problems for doing trade stuff. At least now I know I have the ability to do a trade skill. Even though honestly there are still better skills to learn. I kind of want to just learn a trade skill in spite for just spiteful, kind of slightly spiteful at people thinking that I can't do a trade. Even though it was technically my fault to begin with. It was actually my fault because I couldn't do a trade skill because I didn't put in the effort, which was funny. I don't know why I'm even being spiteful, even though it was kind of my problem in the first place. Well, sort of. It wasn't entirely my problem. Or was it? It kind of was, though. Actually, I'd say, yeah, it was my problem in almost every single circumstance. What's up, Robert? Smiley face. Or semicolon parentheses. I can never look at the C drive ever again the same as I ever could be. Like when you plug in a hard drive to a computer or the hard drive you should have in your computer, I think it's a C drive usually. It looks like a smiley face or a sad face or whatever. Oh my god, how many times am I gonna mess up on the redstone? I wonder how much redstone I've lost. Just because. I'm doing this seriously. Probably not a lot, but still I'd say decent amount. How long it actually takes to just run across this world is kind of ridiculous. I mean, I'm only halfway. It literally took me like 20 or 30 seconds just to run halfway across. Which square? There's a lot of squares. This square, this, all of this, whatever. Okay, so 3.5 years roughly. which is the entire world. Well, not entirely, not yet at least. It will be though at some point. It will be an entire classic size world mined out eventually, which that will be probably the title of the last video, or at least the overworld. It's gonna be like Bedrock Massacre complete, entire Minecraft classic size world mined, or entire classic size Minecraft world mined out, or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying not to be redundant. I'll probably be less redundant when I actually get to that point. So I love how I speak so much more redundant than actually typing. It's kind of funny. I started Minecraft back in 2012, back in Pocket Edition, and then I went to PS3, and then I went to PS4. A little bit of Java and Bedrock mixed in, but not much. When I say not much, I mean like almost zero. A little bit. Yes. Also, I've spent around 8,000 hours on this world. Just gonna point that out real fast. Just a random thing to think about for a second. I'd say around 8,000 hours. It's technically 8,955 hours on this on this game on the PS4 version, but I'd say it's close to 8,000 hours. No comment. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Imagine that, spending 8,000 hours on this one project, or whatever it is. It's probably close to like 7,500, but which I am quite surprised by. I did not know I've spent that much time on this until somebody looked at my account on PS5, and they saw that I had 8,955 hours on or the Minecraft PS4 version. I think by this point I've hit 9,000. I think by the end of this project, by when I mine the Nether and the End, which I will be doing, just gonna point that out real fast. Don't worry, I have 11,600 diamonds already. Actually, probably close to 12k at this point if you count all the diamonds I just mined in this section alone. Or 12k total if you count the diamonds I mined in this section. Sorry, need to repeat that. I probably have roughly 12,000 diamonds. I mean, I usually shout out by saying your name like I did earlier. Like Robert, semicolon, parenthesis. Let me just say this. I can replace all of these beacons, these 5 beacons, with these double beacons with diamond blocks. Literally. Just to wrap your head around how many diamonds I actually do have. It's kind of weird. Most people can't comprehend what 12,000 diamonds are, or what 12,000 diamonds is. Yeah. Pretty easily as well. Yeah, I usually shout out people, usually by saying their name. Generally speaking. No, I can't get netherite in this version because this is 14.4, 1.14.4, because this is the legacy version. It's capped at that version, at least on PS4. I think on Xbox it's capped at 12.2, I think. I think Xbox version was capped at 12.2. I'm so curious what this update's gonna do to if I transfer this world to Bedrock and figure it out. I don't think it would do anything, but it might do something. I have no clue what it's gonna do to the terrain generation. I don't think it's gonna do anything because the terrain's already generated, but you never really know. I actually did know about that. A lot of PvP servers specifically do 1.8 because of the combat system, because they hate it so much. It's pretty funny. But yeah, that's basically this entire project. I'm going to be mining the overworld, which I'm 75% done, almost 75% done. All I need is this section right here and this little baby section next to it, which I did destroy a mountain over there, but or half of it at least. That little bit section, that's 75%, and then I have 4 more and a third more sections left, and then that's the overworld, and then I have the Nether, and then I have the end, and then I'm done with this world. Finally. I think I'll hit around 10,000 hours by the end of it, so which is kind of cool. Now, after I mine the Nether in the end, I have no idea what I'll be doing, so. I think my legacy in this community will be fulfilled unless something else, I think of something else, or somebody else gives me a pretty cool idea. I don't know. And when I say cool idea, I don't mean like the most insane idea ever that takes me literally decades to do, but because this project is already borderline almost unreasonable to do, so. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the end. It's the final trilogy. This entire project's a giant trilogy. Bedrock Massacre is Overworld, Nether Massacre is the Nether, and then Void Massacre is the end. It's just one giant trilogy. I mean, somebody said build the world, but oh my god, I couldn't even imagine how long that would take. That would take decades. Seriously, that would take forever. I couldn't even imagine. I wouldn't even say just designing it. Designing wouldn't even be that hard. It would just be because I could just replicate what the layers are. Because I've already seen the layers 100 times. I already know that layer 29 is lapis. That's one of the random ones. I know layer 17 is diamond occasionally. Redstone is also 17 to 18 roughly. Iron is 64 and below. Gold is 31 or something like that. Low 30s at least. Coal is from Bedrock up until I think 118 or something like that. Some weird number. It's a ridiculous number. And then there's the different biomes and stuff like that. It'd be, oh my god, can you imagine trying to build a mesa biome? Like, I've seen the layers hundreds of times, it feels like. Like, imagine building a mesa bomb. You know how much of a pain that would be to even attempt something like that? Um, just placing on the stone would take an eternity, honestly. Makes it feel like it. Alright, 2 layers left. And then I'm done with this section. They look nice. Not exactly the greatest of mine, though. Especially with the way I was doing it, at least. I don't think I'm gonna do that just because, not only would it take a while, but I also like my torch patterns. Also, it makes it good, makes it a little bit more unique as well. I will try to get rid of all the ore though and replace it with stone. I will do that at least, or try to. I don't know how well that's gonna be. I'm gonna be the blindest person on stream, to tell you that much. I'm just gonna say it, I'm gonna get so called out for being a blind bat when it comes to those. Because you know, there's probably gonna be quite a few people on the stream at that point, because that will be, I think, a couple of days after I finish the entire thing, which, let's be honest here, there's a very good chance the channel is gonna blow up again. I do not play Roblox. I'm mainly just doing this project, and I have work as well, so I'm really just trying to get this project done. And I'm trying to finish it before this next year, which is gonna take a lot of time. I mean, considering I went from 48 subscribers in 2 years to 2 months later to 27,000. I know I'm at 24,000, but there's a lot of people who are leaving, so because they just wanted to subscribe to support and then they left. I don't know why, but what do you mean I got flint? I don't have any flint. All right, thank you, Robert. Yeah, that was quite the rush. I wish you were kind of here to see it though. It was glorious, I guess you could say. I know Rafi was actually Rafi, when did you join actually? Just thinking about it. Were you here for the second explosion or were you here for the first? I don't know. It was glorious though. The explosion of people. Like it was really weird. It came out of nowhere. When I say nowhere, it was just thin air, randomness. There was no milestone I hit that really peaked anybody besides maybe the quarter of the world, but that's still only a quarter. Sub statistics? What do you mean the sub statistics? Oh, you mean like the timeline or whatever? I mean, I could kind of give you a rundown on it. Actually, what do they look like? Okay, I can give you a rundown on it real fast though. I think I know what you're talking about though. It's so February 26th, I was at 48 subscribers. I went to 348, I think it was, or 343 or whatever, some weird number. And I and then about I think 2 weeks later, mid-March, I went from what was it? 40 sorry, 340 something to 11K, which that was insane. I was like, holy Jesus. And then 2 months later in May, I blew up from 11K to 27K. I was not number one. I was featured on Instagram, I think it was, and featured on iFunny. It was ridiculous. It's like, holy Jesus. Talk about catch up. Like, I caught up like all the subscribers that I didn't have for 2 years, and I caught up in 2 months. Kind of curious what this looks like. If I can even see it though. Um, at least I see the subscriber. I'm not too sure if I can see the subscriber. Dang, I've earned $1,700 from this channel. That's pretty nice. Considering I had this thing for 2 years. Did anything? Okay, so I earned 7,000 there and 6,000 that way. What? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think one day it doesn't look as weird as you would think. But I think it was like one day I earned 6,000 subscribers or something like that. One day I earned 7,000, and then one day I earned 6,000. 1,700 apparently, and that's also not counting Patreon as well. Which I do have a decent amount from that. I've gotten at least a minimum of $60 per month from Patreon, so I mean, I've probably earned around $800 from Patreon, I would say, total since the past year I've had it. So I'd say I've earned around $2,500 if you count this entire channel and Patreon combined. Not bad considering I wasn't expecting to make a cent from this channel whatsoever. I mean, to be fair, I was at 2 years at 48 subscribers, so it shouldn't be that surprising knowing that I wasn't expecting anything. It's funny how there was a few people on iFunny that were saying that people try too hard to get famous at one thing. Isn't that kind of the point of like trying to do things is to get good at one thing or do something for one. It's like, isn't that kind of the whole purpose of specializing? I have no clue who that is. Is it Frosty? Yep, almost done. But 2 layers left. And I was gonna mention. Of course. It's pretty. Oh god. Um, Speed running this section. Yes, I think the next section. Well, obviously the next section will be way faster. The little bitty section, but the next section after 75% will be hopefully faster. I think I could actually get it done because you got to think that I've done this section in what do you think, like 6 weeks almost? Don't forget, the first 2 weeks I was working almost 60 hours a week. So I lost over 20 to 40 hours in those 2 weeks. Just gonna point that out real fast. So I could be almost a third way through the next section if I didn't work that much at the beginning, but it's not that big of a deal. So just gonna wrap your head around that real fast. How fast I've been doing this section. Wait, what? Artzio Robert. Thank you, Robert. Hope I finish it by the end of. Speaking of that, I need more water. I want to go get some more water. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Drink some more water. Okay, so tomorrow's gonna be pretty busy, let's be honest here. At least when it comes to streaming. That is if I'm not doing anything. But um tomorrow I'm gonna be placing torches, moving beacons, and I think placing sand. Moving the beacons is gonna be hilarious though, because I'm only gonna be moving the beacons, what, like 30 blocks or something like that. I don't actually know the number, but I have to figure that out. What's up, pie guy? I'm gonna go give me a snack real fast. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. That bitrate dropped though, my god. Robert. You said you were me. It is a pretty complicated name, somewhat. Pretty lengthy name. That's pretty interesting. Wait, the original stream, like when you first came, or the now? Like before you charge your phone or after, really? You said you found the stream on the recommended page. Like, do you mean before you charged your phone or after? Oh, after. That makes sense. I'm so numb to sarcasm, it's kind of sad. I'm pretty sure like half my friends are sarcastic, at least like minimum. Actually, I'm probably one of like maybe 3 people in our friend group that I actually isn't sarcastic. Maybe. I could be the only person that isn't sarcastic, to be honest with you. Because I get at sarcasm, not gonna lie. And I really don't care too much for sarcasm. The only reason I don't care too much for sarcasm is because people take everything I say very, very seriously. Which makes sense. Kind of funny when I try to use sarcasm, it just flops. Oh god, it is, the bitrate is fluctuating a lot. It's really weird, actually. Okay, I think it's back to normal, hopefully. Yes I do. It's quite bad. Funny enough, I'm gonna get way better internet after I'm done with everything, which is kind of weird. Either after or like midway through Nether Massacre, I have no clue. Because I'm gonna be programming, practicing programming when I start Nether Massacre, probably. It really just, I think I'm gonna try it and then see how much progress I make, and if Nether Massacre takes too long, then I will just go full Nether Massacre and then put off programming just for a little bit longer to um finish it, and then I'll do the end, and then I'll be done. Then I can actually go full time with programming or whatever, honestly. Fakest? I don't know. I mean, I know there's some e-commerce dudes that I used to watch somewhat, like one or two of them that had really fake channels. Like Shopify channels and stuff like that. You know those channels? Yeah, I watched a couple of those a long time ago. It was they're quite the channel. They really try to sell um their brand like really hard. It's, if you want to learn marketing, definitely try to learn from those people. Obviously, don't take all their tactics, don't take all their like horrible tactics, but there's some good marketing tips you could probably learn from those people. Oh, you remember people talking about morgues? Actually, well, not entirely. It doesn't always work like that, let's be honest. People can get, you can sell somebody almost anything if you hit the right pressure points in general. I don't know. Um, yeah. Hmm. Quite the tag list there, don't, isn't that? Quite the tag list. I have no idea. Dude, this stupid bitrate, I swear. I love go 6 hours or 7 hours even, and then it's suddenly, nope. Good to see you, Robert. Oh, Jesus Christ, I swear this bitrate is killing me on the inside. Oh, there it goes. Don't worry, I'll still be streaming in an hour, so. Gonna be pretty close. To 12 hours. A little bit more water than that. There we go. Getting there very slowly. It's actually pretty quick if you think about it. I'm mining, what, like 6,000 blocks every 20 minutes or something like that. A little over 6,000, I think. With each hour, I can mine around 20,000 blocks per hour. Yeah, around 6 point something thousand blocks per 20 minutes or whatever. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, give me a second. Oh, it's really taking a hit, isn't it? My God. Okay, that was weird. A little bit satisfying. That's not very satisfying though. It's kind of cool though, how I did that on accident. Yes, 300 diamonds. Like 300 diamonds every section. It's kind of ridiculous, actually, how many diamonds. $300 and 384, I think. $382 actually, I think. I don't know, wait. Yeah, it's 382. It's 382. 400 diamonds, my god. That means if I do every single section correctly next time. Ooh, however, through I think I'll have over at least 15,000 diamonds by the next quarter, or when I finish the next quarter, which is ridiculous to think about, or something insane like that. I'd say around 15, maybe even 16,000 diamonds by the end. So if I had calculator, 400 diamonds per section, it's 4 plus the 400 right now, plus 2/3, about 300. It's 2 plus the 11,600 and Yeah, I think it's around 16,000. It should be at least. Which is insane to think about, having 16,000 diamonds almost solo. Imagine how many diamonds I would have right now if I only mine diamonds in a normal world. Like, that would be terrifying to think about. I think I actually have more than 400 diamonds. I'll count how much. I could actually get an even more accurate result. I just need a better... I'll just have to finish this section to figure all that out though. And then I can get a more accurate result. God dang it, I did it again. Okay. Is this iron or coal? Okay. Yes, it would be. Definitely. Be crazy. Honestly, I could have I could have a record technically for having the most diamonds mined by a single person. Even though it's technically hard to really calculate that, especially since... Actually, no, it's not. I think I actually have the footage of almost every single diamond mined. Almost every single diamond mined, I'm pretty sure. I'm not going to go for any records, though. There's really no reason for me to go to a record. I could technically have some records. If they're lenient, that is, on possible duping and stuff like that. Or what I mean by possible duping is like a chance that I could have possibly duped the diamonds. Seriously, like this is so hard to do any form of calculation like this just because there's always that chance of duping. I mean, the only duping I've actually allegedly have admitted is the sponges, the 30 sponges. But yeah. Even though I just threw those away recently, so threw away those 30 sponges. Get Oh, my bitrate's having another heart again. Or it was, at least. Picked you up, hi guy. What's up? A water drinker. Yes. I'm drinking water, don't worry. I try to drink water after every pickaxe. Sometimes I drink randomly, but most of the time it's after every pickaxe. But this is gonna be close to 12-hour stream. Be really close to 12 hours. Yes. Okay. There's lava right here. Yup. It's kind of weird. It's not lava down here, but it's lava up there. It's kind of a weird thing to know. Hey, look, I hit the chests. Kind of funny. I finally hit the storage. It's taken this long to get to the storage system. Wow, it's like just past the beacons. I'm actually kind of lucky I didn't make the storage system any bigger. I can't even imagine how many double chests I would need if I wanted to collect every single stone block. Seriously, that would be the biggest pain in the entire world. I'd have chests scattered all over this entire world. Yeah, it would. It probably would, let's be honest. Even if you scattered the chests in different areas, that'd be quite the pain. I better be pretty careful in this area though because of all the chests. You never know, the game could just snap and just corrupt in like 3 seconds or something, ain't that right? Anything of that sort could happen. You never know. I mean, let's be fair, it happened recently for no reason. It was something else, honestly. So I'll be finishing the section today. It's gonna be really close to 12 hours, but I'm in. It's alright. I'm about to finish the second to last layer. Okay, never mind. I'm good. It felt weird. The joystick felt really weird when I was doing that. Oh, God, that feels weird. What the heck? It's like when I tilt my joystick to the right, it for some reason, when I click down and to the right, it has this weird pop. It's not even like a little click. This weird pop it makes. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I should be able to finish this today. There actually wasn't that much lava. Have you noticed that? Rafi, if you're here, I don't know if you noticed that or not, but there really wasn't that much lava in this section, except for the initial part, but it's kind of weird. Maybe it's the caves that have a lot of lava. Think about it, like I had like 2 giant ravines. They didn't have much lava, but the caves, the last couple of sections, had tons of lava. I think it's the caves that have a lot of lava, not the ravines. Kind of noticing that during this section. There really just wasn't that much lava. Not even close. Okay. Juicy. A juicy section. The section wasn't very juicy. I really wonder how many blocks of okay, never mind. Blocks of redstone I've actually missed. Because I keep forgetting the redstone because it goes by so stupidly quick. I think I need to do 4 blocks, like 4 things of redstone instead of 3. 4 stacks. My God, that lag. Jesus Christ. You could see the frame drops when I get on the side. God, that terrifies me for the next section, I'm not gonna lie. Frame drops every time I mine. And people wonder why I didn't collect the stone. There's a reason for that. It's because of this. This is just the dirt, the sand, the ocean monument, and I think that's it. And oh yeah, and Mesa Biome. That's really it. It's majority of it at least. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely see it, but it definitely isn't super noticeable. a slideshow or anything like that. That'd be horrible. Imagine mining the next section, the entire thing's just a slideshow. The entire section's just a slideshow. That would suck so badly. Even 3 or 4 would be horrible. Anything below like 30 would be pretty bad, let's be honest. I think 30 frames per second, as long as it's consistent, would be okay, but anything below that would be horrible. Oh yeah, I need to save. Anytime I see a full pickaxe in my inventory, I'm saving. Pretty much. That's what I do. That's pretty much what I'm doing. It's really interesting. After like the third to last layer, whatever, the outline of the section disappears. It's pretty interesting on its own. Hand is hurting for some reason. What's up, top base? It's really funny. I mean, somebody said I wouldn't have commitment issues, which technically, it's hard for me to start things, but if I do start something, yeah, it's pretty hard for me to stop until yeah, pretty much. It's just all or nothing. Let's go with that. Whoa, wait a minute. What the heck is happening? I swear I saw something. Not going crazy, right? I think I am, but almost all or nothing. Obviously I have to play it a little bit better than I used to, but I mean, yeah, pretty much. Haven't read that in so long. Okay. Last layer. I'm gonna go get some more water. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, this is kind of satisfying, isn't it? Actually being on the bedrock level. Nothing could get much more satisfying than this, at least in this project. Is being on the bedrock level. Wow, I don't know how I even got fell in that, I'm not gonna lie. Yep, section go bye-bye. In, what did we say? It was like a month and 12, a month and a half or something like that? Or less than a month and a half. Oh God, I need to get past this section as fast as possible. It's technically been 2 months, but I mean, that was including mining 130, 180,000, mining and smelting 180,000 ore, so, or whatever it was, is ridiculous. I think there's a total of 16 if I split up this entire world. I think I split it up into 16ths or something like that, some weird number. I split up the world in 16ths. And if each section took... What's up, Akira? Well, let's finish this thing, seriously. I think I've done 4.5 layers or something like that today. Not bad. Something. I forgot what it was. I forgot what layer I started on actually today. I think it was 9. Or something like that. Probably whatever the history books even means, honestly. I guess it's just like kind of a metaphysical library of great achievements people have done. I don't know. Somebody should make something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Imagine an archive of Minecraft projects or something like that. That'd be pretty interesting. Wow, I have to kill the End Dragon again. God dang it. This should be the last time before I go finish the section finally. Wait, what section? Just kidding, but it's too fast. Blink and you miss it. I'm gonna make a post like that on 75% because this last quarter is gonna go by really fast. I'm just saying, way faster, twice as fast as the other um quarters of the world. You could theoretically mine this entire world in what is it, in 2 years and something, but you better be booking it literally for the entire 2 years or something like that. I'd say it's probably a little bit less, actually. You probably finish it less than 2 years, but you gotta be going quick. And good luck putting in the willpower to do this project for 40 hours a week for almost 2 years. Seriously, like, it's kind of insane trying to even do this in 2 years. I have 25%. Well, after this section and this little bitty section that I have to do next, then I have 75%. When I say little bitty section, it's like a third of this section, which will mark 75%, and then I have 4 in a 1/3 section again, which would be 100%. So I basically have 4 and 2/3 sections left of this world. Or roughly I don't know actually. It's roughly what, 11 million? No, it's like 12,700,000 or something like that. I don't know. 12,700,000 blocks or something ridiculous. Which I know that sounds like a lot, but I mean, considering I've already mined over 30, almost 35 million at this point. It's actually not horrible. Yes, I am. I blew up back in 40%. Imagine when people see this project when I'm at like 90. When I'm almost done. How much attention this project got back at 40%. Just that alone got me extreme amounts of recognition. Imagine when I get that close to being done. It's gonna be crazy. God, that's gonna be. I don't know who's gonna be watching, but Jesus Christ, that's just gonna be. It's gonna be quite the stream. Let me just say that much. People were hard to believe I even mined 25% of this world. Imagine when they realize I've mined the entire thing. Or I'm about to mine the entire thing. I was at 25% and people lost their mind, seriously. And, imagine when right before I finish, either one, honestly. I think I'm gonna blow up another time after as well. It's gonna be nerve-wracking as heck, I'll tell you that much. The pressure's gonna be. It's gonna be like unnecessary pressure, but it's gonna be so nerve-wracking. I think I'm gonna be extremely nervous, but extremely like psyched out at the same time. I don't even know. It's probably gonna be similar to when Kilo went to the Farlands. It's gonna be similar to that, possibly even worse. Actually, never mind. It's probably not going to be as worse because I'm already kind of used to that type of recognition, but I don't think it may be on a whole new level that I don't even think I could possibly even match. It could just be something entirely different. I don't really know though. It's going to get the word out though. Even if it doesn't, I'll just say, hey, if you want people to see this, hey, get the word out, or get the word out to somebody that I'm on the last section, and then somebody's gonna say something like, oh, this person's on the last layer, and then you know it's just gonna keep I think it's just gonna keep building and building. 75% maybe the start of the build, and then just continuously build or possibly continuously build over and over again. You never know, though. It could just suddenly blow up on the last layer or suddenly blow up on the last section. I mean, it randomly blew up its 40-something%, I think it was. I wasn't even close to being done. I mean, I wasn't even halfway done with the project and it got that much attention. People said, I mean, there was one person I saw in the comment, they said they better hope they don't die before I finish this project, if that says anything. Or people say I have the literal patience of the gods or something like that, or have the patience to rival the gods. There's some other people that mention stuff like that. I was like, holy Jesus Christ, I can't even imagine. Wait till they realize when I finish this project. The amount of respect this channel is going to get in general is just going to be mind-blowing. Beyond anything else I could have possibly imagined up to this point. Or nothing happens, you never know. I mean, there's still that small chance. I don't think nothing will happen though. I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna explode again. All those people who left are probably gonna come back. All of those people who aren't actively watching, the 20-something thousand people or whatever, whoever is even sticking around for this project, of the 20,000 or whatever people, probably gonna come back, and then you have newcomers that know about this that probably are gonna come from some possibly popular source. There you go. And then it's gonna be absolute anarchy. I mean, I just want this project. Honestly, something I thought about was making this project the staple mining thing. Like anybody who thinks of mining in Minecraft, this is what they need to think about. That's what it literally I want to get to that point. Literally putting the mine in Minecraft. Like it has to get to that point. It probably will get to that point. When somebody thinks of mining in Minecraft, this is what they need to think about. Or they're probably gonna think about. This is the definition of putting mining in Minecraft, or putting the mine in Minecraft. Or, yeah, mining off camera. There's gonna be so many memes about that. I did do a bunch of mining off camera, so I guess it is somewhat valid. What's another meme there was? Oh yeah, the what was it again? He has the commitment, and I don't know why I can't remember this meme. It's like he has the commitment and something else. I forgot. Oh, I completely forgot what the meme was. I need to remember what it actually was. I forgot what it was. It was like the commitment of... I don't remember at all, actually. I just know it has commitment, will, and something like that. I don't remember. You probably know what meme I'm talking about. You probably know what it is. Hopefully. Yep, I have to go kill the Ender Dragon again. I don't remember what it said. I don't know why I keep forgetting what it said either. I guess well, I mean, I've never been good at actually figuring out what people say, at least. Oops. I don't know. I'm gonna be. This is gonna be quite the eruptions. The next, just 25%. Oh Jesus. Because I'm gonna be like, you know how when I blew up, I said I was basically high. It's gonna be like that feeling again, but it's gonna be combined with extreme nervousness. It's gonna be weird and a really, really weird feeling. I don't even know if it's high. It's like it's basically high because I'm going to my subconscious, but um, it has the same psychological trigger of it at least. Let's go with that. But it's gonna be like that, but even more insane because it's gonna be super nervous. It's gonna be extreme nervousness as well. What do you mean forgets to save? You mean like after I finish? Like right after I finish? Be honest here. You think I'm gonna actually remember to save after the final block? I'm actually more nervous about than I am more about saving after. Cause you remember at 50%, you got so mad at me, Pie Guy, about not missing like one block. It was so funny. If the game crashed, let's be honest. They probably, oh God, they probably will. I mean, you don't really. I mean, we only need like one or two people at most to do code blue, code red, because those blue circles are actually very defining. So honestly, you're gonna have to just spam it. Just get like 50 of them, or like 25 to 50 of them, and just spam it at least like once or twice, so I can really see it. Because you know how fast the chat will probably be moving. Let's be honest. The one block. I can't believe I missed. That was so stupid. I was actually trying to not miss any. I guess that's self-fulfilling prophecy. Trying so hard not to miss one, but I actually missed one. I've gotten better at that though, definitely. I think. I may have missed one already, actually. Oh yeah, I remember that. So the code red, because I was like holding my breath trying not to break a pickaxe, and you kept saying code red, and you got super mad after that for no apparent reason. You know, it wasn't like I wasn't paying attention. That was like the whole point of it. It's like you're assuming that I wasn't paying attention to chat. Oh my God, that actually hit. What the heck? Wow, I can't believe that arrow just missed. I got that amazing shot and then I missed that. I know how low the bow is gonna be, don't worry. I look at the durability all the time on this bow because it drains so slowly. Do you know the last time I even repaired this bow? I don't even want to know when I last repaired this bow, seriously. It'd actually be pretty easy to figure out though. You just have to go back a couple streams, several streams, hundreds of streams. Just kidding, but did you know I've only streamed 250 something times? I think 260 at this point. Wait, don't you only get like a seventh of it? I don't think it's actually just 7 levels, is it? I thought it was seven of it, like the seventh of your XP or something like that. Isn't it a percentage base of your XP? Wait, what do you mean save? Save the coals as XP bottles? Oh, I see what you mean. Never mind. You mean just all the coal that I had just use it as XP? It's fine, don't worry. I think it's better to do it one try, honestly. It's less of a pain to do. And less of a pain to deal with, honestly. Shoot. Oh god, I hope I didn't mess it up. Dang it, I messed it up. I think. Try a little bit longer. Okay, no, I messed up. God dang it. Oh well, it doesn't even matter because it really doesn't. That's so hard. That's really easy to mess up. I didn't realize that was actually my last XP orb. That's so easy to mess up though. Really easy. Because you have to do it almost flawlessly. Almost. I think you're the only person that calls me Mind Man. I'm pretty sure. Sounds like a superhero or something like that. Mind Man Mythical. Or Mind Man, just in general. I wonder what nicknames I'm gonna get after this. Not counting. Why am I going up here? But it's gonna be I wonder what nicknames I'm gonna get after this. Or something. I don't know. See all those people on Kilo's channel hoping he comes back, even though he probably will never come back. Let's be honest. That video is gonna get like an infinite amount of views. I don't know. I think my favorite one out of all of them is probably Minty. I don't know who started saying that, but I think my favorite actually is Minty. I've never even considered any names when I first made this name. I'm not gonna lie. Minty's pretty interesting. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think Kilo's actually ever gonna return. All those people that are so desperate for him to come back, the king to come back, I guess. Unfortunately, he's not returning. Minfy? Oh god, no. It's funny how I accidentally copied another brand name. I mean, to be fair, people do that all the time anyway, let's be honest. Except for I have way more subscribers and stuff like that than them anyway. Which is really funny. Minhy. So it's Minty, Minty. I mean, obviously just Mintical, but I mean, that's Plantical. Yeah, Mind Man. Yeah, all of the Thickles. Water Thickle. Or the Discord server, Cult Thickle. Or whatever it is. Or no, sorry, it's Minticult. Sorry, Minticult. I don't know why I did it backwards. Actually, that would also fit as well though. I don't know. But that would also fit. So I mean, it's whatever. People used to call me the Messiah, if you remember that. Back when I first started blowing up. I think it was a marketing company, Mythical was a marketing company or something like that. And I basically took their name and just made it something completely different. Minty Mints, I remember that. I remember the Minty Mints. That'd be really funny to make Minty Mints just as a joke. Like, here's Mints. Brand name it is Minty Mints. They're like little pickaxe. Actually, that'd be very painful just thinking about it. Minty merch. Or Mintical merch actually works pretty well as well. I think Minty merch actually sounds better. Except with an I. You'd have to do I mean, sorry, with the Y, not an I. So, so the seed, the problem with doing the seed is that, new world generation will form, so it's kind of pointless to actually even get the seed in the first place. Just mint. I'm just gonna sell mint. Spearmintical? Spearminty? I don't know. Peppermintical? The llama sacrificer. Sacrificing it off the edge of the world. That's the true sacrifice, not killing it, but throwing it off the edge. What if I made a, like a Christmas, and I just named myself Peppermintical? It's like a candy cane instead of a pickaxe. Or it's like a candy cane, but the shape of a pickaxe would be really odd, but... I don't know how that face isn't like the face of a killer, seriously. Especially when you combine it with that. Sentence. It's too late for you to know. Wow, I can land this. Oops. Oh, God. You don't screw granite. You're staying there. Yes. Or to see a top ace. What about... Never mind. What about burnt thickle? Sounds weird, but... sounds weird saying these out loud. Seeing them is one thing, but saying them is really odd. Oh yeah, sleep thickle. Spoon thickle. But I could. How about this? I'll do it after the project. Um, I'll just name it Spoon thickle or something like that. Also, I'm not doing that pickaxe thing where I get the wooden pickaxe because I think that just ruins the tension. I think the tension will be too high. I'll probably even forget anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Let's be honest here. What's up, Frosty? Yeah, I'm getting pretty close. Almost halfway done with the last layer. Almost. Suppose I haven't mined any of the torches. What's up, Freddy? What does that even mean? What does hard? What does mining hard mean? Mining a large amount. I've already mined over at least 150,000 blocks. Tomorrow I may take it a bit easier because I'm actually gonna finish the section, or I would have finished the section today. So tomorrow I'll take it a bit easier. Thursday maybe a little bit more. 'Cause I don't have that much time until I vacation on the 20th basically, but I'm technically leaving on the 21st. So, but I have to pack on the 20th. So I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there was a time where I literally mined, I think it was over 500,000 blocks in 3 days or something. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, I don't do that often because I don't have 3 days off. I mean, I only have 3 days off per week, which obviously that is quite a bit when you're working 40 hours a week, but I mean, still. It was a lot of blocks. I don't remember how much the amount was. It was around 500,000 blocks. Maybe it was like 3.5 days or something like that, but still. I mean, I could have mined an entire 50 by 50 section in like 2 days or 2.5 days. Something insane like that. 50 by 50 in 2.5 days. It's a lot of blocks. 50 by 50 section, like an entire. Because a 50 by 50 section consists of 375,000 blocks or something like that. Thank you, Freddy. I'm finally about to finish this glorious section. This glorious section. Good Jack. I have no clue who that is, but I don't know. A little over an hour, I would say. A little bit, tiny bit over an hour. I'm not gonna mine ore until the last, until I finish the entire world. I have no reason to mine any of the ore until later on. So yeah, I'm just gonna prepare for the next section anyway, so. I kind of need to, honestly, before if I want to finish it before I go on vacation on August 20th. I technically need to prepare by August 20th. I'm not leaving until 21st, apparently, or something like that. It's crazy that how lenient work is. Holy Jesus. Like the fact that I've only been working there for a bit and I can just take a break, a whole week off. That place is stupid lenient when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, to be fair, if they can survive without me for probably weeks without having another dishwasher, I'm pretty sure they can survive another week. Yes, I'm gonna be starting the next section. Unless somehow something happens or something like that. I know that happened last Tuesday. I was actually planning on streaming, but I actually couldn't stream because I was doing a bunch of things. But yeah, it was gonna be later in the day, but I still wasn't streaming because we were doing things. But oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna be starting tomorrow. I'm gonna be moving the beacons. Actually, I'm gonna be placing the torches first, and then I'm gonna move the beacons, and then I'm going to uh place in the sand. Which it's gonna be kind of pathetic how I'm gonna move the beacons because they're not even gonna be inside of the section. They're gonna be right on the outside of it, which is gonna be weird looking. But I mean, whatever. No, there's not any. I mean, there is water, but it's a very, very, very small section. When I say very small, I'm not kidding. It's like 31 by 431 or something like that instead of 100 by 431. Very, very tiny section. I'll be making a video after I mine the tiny section, which I don't know when it'll be out. I'll probably have to do the video after the break. Sorry, after the yeah, after the vacation, I'll have to, unfortunately. If I can somehow cram in 2 weeks of the section and do the project, that'd be and the video, that'd be insane. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I really don't think so. I just want to finish the section by the end of that would be really nice to actually just finish. The reason I go 100 by 431 is because 431 is half the world, just to keep it simple and make it half the world. And then 100 is the max width of the beacons. It's the least complicated that I know of. It's the least complicated section I thought of. Or that I could really realistically think of without going too complex with the dimensions. Especially since the world of the dimensions of the world is like four. It's technically a 430 by 431, 430 by 100, but I mean, I just call it 431 just to keep it simple because of the world dimensions. I don't know. I could have, but I already started mining. Also, I don't want the sections to be too big. Uh, to make them too unreasonable. I could mine this entire world in one shot if I wanted to, but I want update videos. I don't want too many update videos though, to the point where it's ridiculous. I don't want like 50 to, yeah, I don't want like 50 or so update videos. $832 doesn't make much sense. $862 would make sense because it's 431 times 2 and then be 862. But I mean, I already started mining those smaller sections, so there's no point in going to a bigger section like that. I never had any reason to anyway, so. They're just too unreasonably big. It would take like 4 months per section just to have an update out. Which is a bit ridiculous. Even 2 months is kind of insane. I think 2 months is kind of stretching it almost. Also, don't forget I take breaks as well for at least after a couple like 2 or 3 sections, so add on that time as well. And mining the ore, stuff like that. I don't know. It's just crazy. I'm actually curious how much time I've actually spent total. 200 by 100, 200 by, sorry, 200 by 431, 200 is too thick for the beacons. Because yes, I use thick instead of wide. Alright, so let's see how many, I want to see how much time I've actually spent in the, oops, like 2100, and then 2100 minutes. Have I seriously spent like 100 hours just killing the Ender Dragon? Probably more, let's be honest. Imagine just spending 100 hours just killing the dragon. So if you exclude getting pickaxes and stuff like that, I've probably spent over 300 to 400 hours just doing other things other than mining. Not even counting preparation or anything like that, if not more. I don't know how long each dragon fight lasts. It kind of varies, but I said around 3 minutes, or I say around 3 minutes. Something like that. I just love being redundant. I think I'm gonna like give up trying to not be redundant because my god, it's quite frustrating. Great to see you, Jack. know it's so close. It's right there. I have to be pretty careful with my inventory though, mainly. Yes, I'll just start using a wooden pickaxe now. I think somebody did the calculations where how long it would take to mine an entire Minecraft world, like a Java-sized world, with their fist or whatever it was. It's kind of ridiculous. Yes, wooden pickaxe with no enchantments. I can't even break some of the ore. Can't even break the iron ore with it, which is kind of funny. It's like, oh, you can only collect coal. I can't even use the, I can't even break the dirt at all, so, I mean, no shovel either, just a wooden pickaxe. I'll just use my fist. Imagine when I get to the obsidian, that little bit of obsidian with all the lava, how long that would take. Scared to know, honestly. No beacon either. I'll just use fist. Now. 5 seconds, 5.5 seconds, roughly 6. So if I did it with if I did it with my fist. Say 5 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3,000 hours. 3,000 hours. Wait, that's crazy. I could have mined 2 of those sections with my total game time. Imagine the fact that I have the time equivalent of literally mining 2 sections out with just your fist. Obviously, that's not counting water or anything like that, but still. It's pretty scary to think about, not gonna lie. The fact that I could have mined 2 whole sections with just my fist. I wonder if anybody's ever mined a chunk with just their fists. I'm gonna break the blocks and replace them with stone or something like that. Break the ore blocks. Please, Jesus. Break the ore blocks with, and then replace it with stone. Because I do have some leftover stone that I'll be using. Just a little bit. I need more stone, though, eventually. Maybe I'll just mine like one whole layer or something like that with stone. Like I'll keep an entire layer of stone, which is plenty, let's be honest. Oh god. Oh, that was clean. How fast I did that. Oops. Um, 30 minutes. 30 to 45 minutes, I would say. Step one. I have a video on that if you want to see it. Yeah. I actually don't exactly remember my reasonings, not entirely at least. They're in the description if you want a shortcut to it. I'd say my main reasonings are it's to show what's possible. Another reasoning is because another person started this project, Sword King 090. This is the main reasoning. Sword King 090 is started this project a long time ago, but has taken multiple breaks, and I decided to finish myself because he didn't even know if he was gonna finish. I mean, he even said that if he doesn't finish, then I'll finish. What else is there? The I mean, I like mining. That's another reason. I've always enjoyed mining a lot. Kind of a small reasoning, but it's kind of a little bonus. And other people want to see this finished anyway, so I mean, why not at this point? Especially since the amount of attention this project already got, so if this many people want to see this project done, then so be it, honestly. It's not going to do anything. People think I mean, I spent a lot of time, don't get me wrong, but people don't realize how much time they spend on other things, the equivalency to this project. You really just can't. I don't know. You don't have actual data, you don't have any statistics on it. All you really have is the world itself. And that still isn't that accurate because you can't fully calculate unfortunately. I mean, I don't really care that much about a Guinness World Record. Guinness is kind of a weird company, and they aren't that great with gaming anyway, so I'm in. I wouldn't say they're a weird company. They're just, they aren't very great when it comes to managing world records, and a little bit of a money shark, to be honest with you. But still. I mean, I technically unofficially have the world records, so I mean, what's that? I pretty much do, let's be honest. It's just I'm gonna get a lot more respect for finishing this project, or when I finish. I got a lot of respect for it 40%, but I think I'm gonna get a lot more respect towards the end anyway. Especially when I finish, or when I'm about to finish, whichever one, honestly. It's gonna be crazy, and the recognition for this project is gonna be absolutely bonkers as well. I mean, I've already gotten quite the recognition at 40%. Can you imagine when I'm done? It's gonna be ridiculous. That's not even counting stuff like donations and stuff, like some of those extra stuff. It's not even counting stuff like that. Anything adding to that, I guess. More of a bonus though than anything. I'd say the most important thing I'm gonna get from this is the legacy of the almost a channel. I mean, it kind of, yeah, pretty much is the legacy of the channel and the project itself. Just what's gonna happen after, just really the change in what's people think about what's really possible with this project, or with this yeah, pretty much with this project, or it's gonna change what's possible in the community, I guess you could say, from one person to person. And it's also apparently a really good nostalgic trip as well, so there's a little bit of that apparently. It's gonna really cement. I want this project really to say, like, to really be the staple in mining in Minecraft. Like, literally putting, if somebody thinks of mining in Minecraft, this is what they should be thinking about. I don't know if they'll attempt. I mean, if they had a group of people, sure. I don't know if one person's gonna attempt this, because this is bonkers compared to even the Farlands. Seriously, this is. Let me just say this. You could finish the. I think it's the Farlands in 6 months, with the equivalent time of finishing this project in 2 years, if that says anything. if you put in the same amount of time with both projects, you'd finish both. One of the Farlands in 6 months, and the this project in 2 years. So I don't know about you, but if somebody else does do this project besides Sword King, he's the original person anyway. I don't know. I mean, sure, the Farlands, 2 people have. I think it's 2. I mean, it's Kilo and then Ekwall, and then I think somebody else. Wait, was it? No, yeah, technically Figanometrics. You can say his name. Figanometry. His Twitch name I think is Figanometry. And then YouTube is Figanometrics. But let's walk to the corner lands. I could see people doing it with a group of people. That would be interesting to see. Maybe they won't do this project specifically, but they'll do more other things. Get people to do other things. Or something like that. Or you may see somebody mix Farlands with this project for some reason. I don't know how you would do it, but it could be something like that. Like mining their way to the Farlands, like building a tunnel or something like that. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be extremely difficult though. That's technically possible though. I've mined more. I'm just gonna mention I've mined more than more blocks. If you built a 2-way tunnel, you could build a 2-way tunnel from the Farlands and then build another tunnel coming back. And that's how many blocks I would have mined by the end of this project. I've mined I could have mined a 2-way tunnel, a 2-block tunnel from the 0, 0 coordinates all the way to the Farlands with the amount of blocks I've mined. Except for I'm using insta mining, so I mean that'd be really hard on something like that. Extremely hard. Dare I say pretty much almost impossible. Though at least look at this project thinking, wow, this person, well, not this person, but this project's actually possible. What else is possible, really? It's kind of what I want them to really think about. How far can if one person can push the game this far or push projects this far, imagine if you had multiple people, something like that. I mean, to be fair, we have the Build the Earth project, so I mean... Farlands are 12,550,824, I think it is. I think it changes depending on which wall you're at, but I think that's the amount. Or is it 821? I don't remember. Something like that. It's roughly that amount. Yes. And CV. How do I deal with the oceans? Sponges. Sponges and sand. I make 3 block columns, so it's like 1 block, so it's like a column across the section, then it's 3 blocks in between with water, and then it's another block column, and then it's 3 blocks of water. And then I just sponge it up. I do have a time lapse if you want to see the entire process. It's a 200-hour time lapse of me mining an entire section. Mining and draining an entire section. I didn't want to speed it up any further because you're probably going to have a seizure. Glad I didn't speed it up any more than it already was. Because it's pretty fast by the end with the day changes. It changes day like every 2 or 3 seconds in Minecraft. Maybe even in real life because I didn't stream that much during that time. Actually, I think it was even faster than 10. I think it was like every 3 seconds there was a Minecraft day. It was really fast. If not even faster than 3 seconds. Thank you, Claudia, for subscribing. Much appreciated. Mainly because somebody's already done it. I was gonna do it after this project, but Kilo already stepped in and Ekwall already did it, so I was gonna do it actually after this project and the Nether and the End was done, but it's alright. Just gonna point out, I was gonna make it a side project if that says anything. This was gonna be the main project. That was gonna be the side project. I mean, I really don't have any reason to go to the Farlands. I mean, it'd be cool to have that kind of achievement, but I mean, still. Why not do something a bit different, right? Thought about how much I've actually walked in this world. Seriously. I don't want to know how much I've actually walked. I could have already walked to the Farlands, but with the amount I've walked, honestly. With the amount I've walked in this world. I don't want to know how much either. I've probably walked even further than the Farlands with the amount. Just from the walking. Just from walking and mining, because I'm constantly moving, so it's not like I'm not doing one thing, just... And I'm not flying, I'm not doing anything, for the most part. I do fly quite a bit, though, in this world. Actually gotten pretty decent with the elytra, because of this world. Decent. I wouldn't even consider myself that good. I mean, IBX Toy Cat, he's really good at it. At least on console he was. I don't know how he is now, but dang, he was really good at it. Like, I'm talking the mini games, he would compete with like top 5 in the world on time trials and stuff like that. He's also really good at PvP. I don't know how he's so good at both of those, but he somehow is. At least he seems pretty good. I know he's probably not best, but dang, he is a... Yeah, this is what's up, Darker. It is the console. The legacy version. Wait, what are you working on doing? Just pretty much. Give me a second. Now it's done. There we go. Section is done, finally. Holy Jesus. That only took 42 days or something like that. Wait, what are you doing, Darker? What are you doing? Oh my god, finally. Okay, that wasn't that bad. You're mining an entire, how far are you? Just out of curiosity. Good luck in doing it. It's quite grueling. Okay. Do you have any video evidence of it? At all? Interesting. I want to see it. I definitely want to see it for sure. Oh, you're doing on Bedrock. I'm doing on Legacy. I'm mining an entire legacy world. So thank you as well. I kind of want to see what you're doing though. Like I just want to see I'm not making anything. I'm just destroying the entire world. I mean, I'm kind of making a giant void of bedrock and stone, but I mean, I'm making a quarry, I guess, technically. I do, but the problem is, okay, here's the problem. I don't exactly have, all I have is an Ethernet, and I can't exactly switch. Okay, so okay, go on Discord and send it. Because I have a Discord server. Just send it on there or something like that. Or just do DM. Just, what's your question? Um, what do you mean there's no water? I'm not too sure what you mean. Oh, okay, you just mean how do I get rid of it? Yeah, I used it was a 3 block column. Like it was a column, blocks, 3 blocks of water, column, 3 blocks of water, column, and then I just dried it all up. If you want to see a lot of water, watch my time lapse. I have a 200-hour time lapse. If you want to see that, it's I spent I think it was 75 hours just getting rid of the water in one of the sections because it was over I think 1.1 million blocks of water just in the section alone. It was pain, a lot of pain. It was very satisfying though, not gonna lie. It was like 50 hours of water of just sponging, and then it was 25 hours of just removing the water or something like that. All right, I'm gonna go and end this stream now. Cause yeah, finally done with this section. My God. I mean, it doesn't feel that long. Let's be honest here. It didn't take that long, but I'll see you guys tomorrow probably, unless something spontaneous happens. But